Oh no, something's gone wrong. Oh no, I feel high in vitamin C. I become an orange. Stupid. Hi everybody, hope you're having a great day. Let me just, something seems off with the, there we go. That feels a little bit better, maybe? I really gotta work on, maybe it's the lighting, hang on. So that's a little better. That's a little better. I gotta figure out lighting here, but hope everyone's having a great day. Last couple days kind of didn't show up. Sorry. As it is, I thought we were mostly done with the moving related stuff, and we, for the most part, are, but there's still plenty of stuff, work to be done. And it doesn't help that they also keep having that stuff is not quite as it should be, like the fact that our dryer wouldn't heat up, or then the water heater kept acting weird and they had to replace the whole water heater. We don't have furniture. It's a kind of whole thing. It's mostly livable, but hey, I'm fine. Hey, wait. Ah, there it is. Okay. Hey, let's play a cowboy game. Let's play West of Loathing. I've been wanting to play. I haven't played this in a minute. So, I like this character selection screen in that, and the main menu, in that you have a crosshair that you can shoot stuff. Like, blam. Pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. You deal with it. Although you can't just navigate it normally. And you can type in your character name. You can type in your character name, or you can just go to the left and hit shoot the fuzzy dice for a random character. Shoot the girl doll for a random girl. Right, sorry, I got distracted by how it swings back. Shoot the ball. Shoot the guy for the boy doll for a random boy. Shoot the bear. Hi, Kiki. This is West of Loathing. It's a very normal and off-the-cuff Western game. And the animals don't change have anything to do with gender. They just give you a random name, like so you get a random bear name: Orson, Bear, Kodiak, Fozzie, or Crane, Larry, Larry Bird, Eagle, Hawk, Leo, Tom, Cat, Felix, the cat. There you go, Heathcliff Canton. And if you feel like it, you can even shoot the ducks. Ain't no reason to do it. Yeah, this is a fun, it's a fun role-playing game. So let's see, how did that poll turn out, actually? I believe, last I looked, that it was, Snake Oiler in the lead. Oh! Actually, it turns out that at the last second, Cowpuncher stole the lead. So then we're gonna be a Cowpuncher this run. Yeah, Cowpuncher, Beanslinger, Snake Oiler. You can see. You can get the gist of them. Cowpunchers solve the problems with their fists, whether it's shaking them at a disagreeable feller in a disreputable saloon, or using to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less reputable saloon. You've heard that cowpunchers are in demand out west since the cows came home, which stands to reason. The cows aren't gonna punch themselves after all. And there we are. There we are, Heathcliff. What a handsome gentleman he is. Goodbye, desk. Comb your hair one last time. Oh, one sec. Oh yeah, also, I always turn off automatically spend XP. It's not that great. Oh yeah, also, if you don't like, colorblind mode? Perfect. You know, in case you're, so much color here. And or you could go nostalgia mode. You read the spine of one of your books. I don't like that. Trouble at East Forest. I loved that one. The Treasure of the Forbidden Church. Yeah! Escape from the Terrible Graveyard. Dang, gave me this one when I was a kid. Emmett Jones in the Old Outhouse. Shirley Danger in the spooky basement. I gave me this one a few years ago. Oh hey, this one might come in handy. You got an item. Walking Stupid. This book tells a tale of a renegade sheriff who is really, really bad at walking. You read the book from cover to cover and learn how to walk really stupidly. You got the perk, stupid walking. And you accidentally drop the book and ruin it by stepping down 30 times when trying to pick it up. Oops. So yeah, with stupid walking turned on, you can do this. Hey, Russell. How you doing? Of course. Hey, it's your pet crow. Russell. Get it? Russell Crowe. Gonna miss you, buddy. Have a cricket. Maybe it's time for you to leave, too. You open your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, calls one last time, then flies away to the west. Time to hit the trail. Goodbye, phonograph. Oh. You know, it's like about turning it back on. Kind of feels empty without the background music. Oh, the firewood's a mess. The heart. Gonna miss Mom's cooking. It's Mom's pie safe. Keeps all her pies safe. Tracticus Logico Philosophicus. Über die Anzahl der Prinzalen unter einer gegebenen Groß. What a weird kid. On the application of dynamics to a general mathematical method previously applied to optics. Which are founded the mathematical theories of logic and probabilities. Oh no, little brother's a nerd. But hey, he's got a puzzle cube. Brother had most of it all solved all the way. Had it all the way solved, but you figure out the last couple moves. Gain 1 XP. You messed up again, you'll be messed up forever. Oh, why does he move like that? Because I read the book on how to walk stupid, and now I walk stupid. I'm leaving now. Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. And before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yep, it's that book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early, but... Ooh, the one about picking locks? Oh boy. That's the one. Enjoy it. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. This book is alright. A whole chapter on tumblers. It's got a whole chapter on tumblers. Quickly memorize the entire book. Got a skilled lockpicking expertise. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go! Hey, Pa. That hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. It's time for me to leave. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's brass knuckles. Thanks, Dad. You want to see what I got going on down there? It's Kamen Rider Gaim, because I'm an orange now. because I went along with Curb and Bug, with Bug being told to be a lemon for Donathon, and Curb deciding to become a lime alongside Bug, and I decided if they're both citrus, I'm an orange, and so therefore, Kamen Rider Dime. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. I did. Goodbye, Dad. Oh, a haystack. A needle. These are your grandmother's brass knuckles. Grandmother was a force to be reckoned with. Brother Rufus is standing there looking nervous. He's looking pretty good at looking nervous. You hand him his puzzle and he starts fidgeting with it. Alright, goodbye. Hey, Rufus, time for me to head west. I still don't understand why you're leaving. Got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyways? Help people. You read the papers, Rufus. People out west are in trouble. They need all the help they can get. But it's so dangerous. 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year. And that statistic... Thank you. Thank you, Casey. I'm behind it. Oops. That's what happens out west, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. That statistic is from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of Mom and Dad. I'll worry about me. If you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. No, not cute. No. You can't say these kinds of things. Gosh. No. Fine, I guess. Thank you for the compliment. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay, you give him a painful punch on the arm. And off we go. Go west, young man. You want to skip the boring spring prologue and head straight to Dirtwater? Any horses partners you unlock now are playing the prologue. And here we are, hitching a ride across the Great Plains. In a turnip cart. So yeah, this is a great game. I've always loved the original web browser RPG Kingdom of Loathing, and then making like a full console game. That was just so cool. I hope that I think they're working on a new game, like a new console game soon. I'm not sure though. Oh, I'd love it if they were, though, because there's some funny guys over at Asymmetric. But hey, and here we are, all the way in Boring Springs. Well, the bad news is you fell off the cart and got knocked out for a couple hours, now you got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. Good news is that you're in a town, rather than in a gulch somewhere. Well, not much of a town, though. A turnip. Awesome. The horser's gone. Ew, cow pie. Ew, gross. Yuck, 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 yuck. Ew. Yuck. Oh, who's this guy? You breached a rut with the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles like, howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. The name's Bill, Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. And that's why I call it Cactus Bill? No, that's just a coincidence. Oh, does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus? Oh, no, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation processes inside the cactus keep me pretty drunk most of the time. Guess it's a mite boring. Yeah, that wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or something, do you? Nah, sorry. Well, if you happen to find one, keep me in mind. Will do, Bill. Please, maybe that's just how it is out west. Alright, let's head. We need to get to the bar. As you walk into the saloon, the crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your... Hey, where's your hat, dang dammit? You can't drink in here without a hat. Tain't proper. Points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. You look through the hat box to find a sturdy-looking Stetson. That looks like something you'd wear. Grab the hat. Thanks, sir. Pete! Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy knock. Say, feller. Yeah? You in West? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Well, no pressure. Alright, I keep it in mind. What do you say, Pete? Oh, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, by ginger, there's a spider in my bedroll. Uh-huh. See you later, Pete. Alright. Should probably leave him alone. Woman glares at you. Should probably just let her drink. Howdy, I'm Heathcliff. Howdy, Heathcliff. I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town's hostler. I don't know what that is. I'm the town's horse-selling guy. Gotcha. Get it? Horace, he who sells horses. How's that working out for you? Oh, the horses are just set flying out the door. Is the business booming? No, nice. No, I mean the horses keeps running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh. So you're here drinking instead? Hey, yep. Hey, me being here drinking instead of watching the horses probably how they keep getting away, escaping. It's one of those vicious cycles things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One. Kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs in the back to sit on. Come to see me at the stable. I'd be happy to show it to you. Oh yeah, no, I love this game. It's a spittoon. People spit into it. You know without even looking at it, that's absolutely disgusting. Let's look at it. Yeah, it's full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum, and it looks like there's a few teeth in here as well. It's disgusting. And the smell, even from a distance, it smells horrible. Let's look closer. You are now on your hands and knees peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what's wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? Let's get it. You reach your hand toward the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air, like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like vomit, the vomit trough at a mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate. Never surrender. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It smells like a sound like glomp. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. Search. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, not daring to splash the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations. A nasty ring. Oh, getting this ring was traumatic. You have to admit it was worth it. Yeah, +1 to all stats. Trying to remember. Yeah, okay. Bartender finally notices you. Howdy, cowboy. Howdy, barkeep. Name's Heathcliff. What brings you to our little backwater? Oh, the usual. Came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far. Any work around these parts? Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. Yeah, the railroad? The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. They were trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring? Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big thing company that. Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that there's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to ground by the damn cows. Lots of opportunity there. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd be heading that way myself. Yeah, this forsaken burg's always falling apart one way or another. Oscar's always needing help since he hurt his leg. That no-account sheriff could stand to have somebody do his job for him. We got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke from the Gulch wiped his boots off and got spores everywhere. Probably handles goblin. Unlock the basement door for you, and you'll need this. Okay, so, and then you go to the sheriff. Hey, sheriff. I'm the sheriff in this part. What? The sheriff, okay? Blasted partners. You won't be left to look for work, aren't you? Sure. Great, because I happen to have some. This gang of hoodlums around here call themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my cell door with them. It ain't much good without the door. I need somebody tough, smart, and/or slick enough to fetch back for me. Hey, why don't you do it? You're the sheriff after all. I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. He takes a pistol out of the desk and hands you. You deputy? Yeah, deputized a gun? You're new in town. Maybe you ain't noticed there ain't much to do here except drink. Let me write down what the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you. I got it. I'll be back with the door. Oh, hey, a mug. That's 25 meat right there. Locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. Anyone who brings 3 rattlesnake eyes, a fine silver pocket watch. Nope, you're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? I'm trying to remember if there's something else I missed in town before you go out the first time. Oh yeah, the horse, right, you go. Ooh, ouch. Pricked by the cactus. Afternoon, sir. What can I do for you? How's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm hustling. To tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep walking and run away. Oh, except for this completely ordinary one. Yeah, it's rough. Maybe you can... Oh, God, yes, please. I'd confess myself, except for this injury. I'll give you 300 meat each for finding them. And there's 3 of them. Let me see your map. They pretty much always run away to the same places. Borehole Mine, Boring Springs Boneyard, and Thousand Snakes Gulch. Well, why these places? I think they like these environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed them some of these oats. Let's just sit it back here. How does that work? They're special pigeon-infused oats. Alright, needle. Needle. A chunk of wood from a broken hitching post. Alright. First off, we go to the mine. Dig in there, and I believe you can get a shovel. Let's see, alright, send the elevator to the first floor. Blasting caps. Need a crowbar to get into the blasting caps. Okay, so we go down to we pull open the tool, and go bring up the tools. Yep, pick the lock. With a needle, most of the tools are rusted away, but there's a nice crowbar. Perfect. Alright, good. Then next up, we grab a plunger. Plungers! The Silent Night, though, there's only the one kind. Alright, a detonation plunger. And finally, we just need a blasting cap. Blasting caps! The period is part of the label. That's why it's inside the quotes like that. Probably one of the carries with your crowbar and grabs a blasting cap. This looks dangerous. Now hook up the plunger to it. Fighting against your instincts or self-preservation, you hooked it up a plunger and strung it in a fair distance away. Boom! Whoops, forgot the blasting cap. You've succeeded in putting yourself in grave danger. Boom! Some meat. You see the dark horse. Barely. Hey there, girl. It's okay. I'm a friend. The horse shies away from you. Though in this case, it's more like cripplingly inverted away from you. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. Here, eat some oats. Here you go. Yum, yum. She sidles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding her own shadow. As you reach to pat her on the nose, the horse ducks and steps further back into the shadows. Oh, come on. Look, they're fine, see? You take a handful from the bag and toss them in your mouth. Look, it's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you ever eaten. Still better than dry cat food. You smile to show the horse you're fine, and then realize you turned around and walked out the door. Perfectly fine. Lightly pat her on the nose and feed her the oats. She eats them and then gestures at something behind you. Turn around and then she's gone. That's one horse saved. Or at least sent back home. Thud Fricker. The Fricker gang's intrepid lookout appears to be taking a little nap. Wake him up? Shoot him? Ignore him? Just let him be. The town is Boring Springs. Hey, actually, let's get this guy out of here. Hey, you're not supposed to be. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. That is, let's say he's no Rhodes Scholar. If we assume it's 7 years from now and that idiot makes sense, you feel bad about the idea of killing him. Walk away. Hey, just walk away, Thud. You don't want this life. Take a hike. Okay, you're probably right. Oops, Thud stumbles off into the desert. He'll probably be fine. There, now we're a nice guy. We're now a nice, honorable cowboy. Alright. Hey, buddy, can you pass the soap? He mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking into both sleep and the tub. Alright. Hey, just tie him up. And carefully tie his hands together, then to the hand of the tub. The sheriff can come and collect him later. Hey, you two. Mind if I get that door? Cautiously approach the Fricker gang. They're pretty engaged in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution to hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on conversation. The eye patch is quiet, but gather his name is Snipe, and the squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What should play here? Let's just talk. Howdy, boys. Deal me in. Who are ya? How'd you get past Soap and Thuddy? Thud and Soapy. What do you want? I'm here for the sheriff's door. I'll show you the door. The door to hell. Okay, then oh, and there we go with our first combat. First things first, let's punch out Snipe. Yeah, and then beef up. Ha, beef up. Me orange. Hi, Curb. Alright. This guy can't shoot worth shit. Here I say, as he shoots me. How you doing, Curb? See what I mean? This guy
You
is kind
stupid.
of hopeless. No, not. Yay, victory! The leaders of Fricker gang are dead by your hands. Sheriff will be proud of you, though you're not sure how your mother would feel. Well, shoot. Didn't want to kill him, but... Kerbons. Oh hey, I've got some experience points now. Let's see, actually, for right now, I'll just save my XP. Oh, a commission? That's cool. Kerbons. Wait, I swear the newspaper was around here or something. Oh wait, no, I think it's in the grave in the boneyard. That's right. Our founder, Zephaniah Boring. He was actually a really interesting guy. Benjamin Crockett. He showed up way too early. Beauregard Skeleton, Captain 3rd Cavalry. This grave's really noisy. A skeleton! You're not getting past it without a scuffle. Thank you. Well, time to punch out skeleton.
Dory.
Thank you for the fart and the neko. Skeleton collapses in a pile of loose bones. Timothy Cochrane, devoted husband. Elizabeth Cochrane, beloved daughter. Silas Cochrane, a baby. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. Oh, the spooky, pale horse. The semi-transparent horse cautiously did not startle her, though he quickly came to the realization this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there. Hi, I'm a friend, okay? That's a little strange. How'd you do that without opening your mouth? Here you go, girl. Have some oats. Hold out a handful of oats for your horse, but she just kind of stares right through you. But please don't look at me like that. That was not a horse snort. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you're gonna ride her, you need an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Yep, still cold. Brr. 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 You get the idea. Thank you. Oh, out the oats again. The horse continues to go. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I don't know how to make oats spooky. Guess I put bone meal on them. I don't have any handy gram up bones with. Grave dirt? Is that a yes? Weird. Okay. You sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionly at them. Then Ethan. With that, she glides in the direction of town. Oof, ouch. Pokes it on the cactus again. Let's give the sheriff his door. I see the Fricker gang has put a stop to your breathing. You see my cell door? Nice work, stranger. This year's prison cell's got about 4 times more secure. Any Fricker boys left for me to round up? Yeah, 1 or 2 that's asleep on the job. Awesome. We got a bounty. Little task for you. Got the time. Should be simple in the other one. What you need? Well, the Frickers busted the lock when they took the door. Can you do the lock? Yep, they stole the whole door. Yeah, they busted, as when they busted out their buddy, they stole the door, and along with them. Oh, hey, Braid. Braid's the name, and Trade's the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid? Howdy, Braid. What are you looking for? Well, sir, today I'm looking for trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. That's the cunning. Yep, I'll trade this soap for a lock. Braid, though you really don't think his name's actually Braid, takes your soap and hands you a lock. Oh, perfect. I didn't need that soap for nothing. Yeah, here's a lock. Puts the lock in the cell door, then accidentally drops the key, and it clatters into the hell. Hellfire. Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock, stranger? You got a needle handy? Ow, fine. Pick the lock for him. Lock yourself for you. Thank you kindly, stranger. Boring strings get ever see more criminals, they better watch out. That's a good job you done. Oh, he hid the key under his hat. Here, have this souvenir for your time at Boring Springs. Thanks, Sheriff. A plastic facsimile of the sheriff's badge. Usually gives them to children who tour the jail. Wow, a kid's toy sheriff's badge. I feel so honored. Hey, who's the lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby, a real tough broad. I ain't rescuing you parts to her. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. Ouch. Hey, here's your mugs. I just thought I'd say howdy. Well, then mission accomplished, I reckon. Hey, Susie. Are you Susie Cochrane? Cochrane? How'd you know my last name? I saw the graves in the cemetery. I'm sorry for your loss. Scout bitterly mutters. I saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing, couldn't do nothing about it. Bartender said it was cows? Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead. She left me a place when she passed. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch and they attacked. A couple of days ago. It happened so fast I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door and this fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes, just like that. What did you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs for the kids because of the fire. I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. I didn't want to talk about it anymore. What are you gonna... What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here, and I have no desire to stay. Can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It's my ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? I left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Can I ask you a favor? I need someone to get it for me. Yeah, I'll go get it. Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about the goblin. Oh, newspapers. Never. Boring Springs from about newspaper from about 6 weeks ago. We'll deal with the goblin in a bit. I don't want to. There's no rush to deal with that goblin. In the meantime, but first, hey, here's your newspaper. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here what I can do to return my favor. Oh, I know, my shovel left behind the outpost at the ore hole mine. It's yours if you go and get it. Sure, we find a use for it. Don't mention it. Now, can you just kind of stick that newspaper to my face before you leave? There you go. Bill, enjoy your reading material. Let's go grab that shovel. Real quick. I think there was something buried inside the mine itself. I just want to take a quick... Yep, there is. silver nugget. Now that we have a shovel, we can go dig up all sorts of neat stuff. I could have sworn there was something in the Fricker Gang hideout too. Let me just take a quick peek. Guess not. Well, you can always do with a shovel is little bit of grave robbery. Yeah, it'd be funny if they did. But, you know, it's fine. I think it's fine that it's just a thing it's just how you walk. Plus you can, at any time, stop walking Goofy. You put a stop to Captain Skeleton's unnatural animation. Got his saber and a gold tooth. It's a funny role-playing game. How's the damage of how's the damage of the saber compared to? I think it's okay. It's slightly more damage than using the punching. All right, and that's all there is to do That's all there is to do here. And then there's a little bit of stuff buried in the. There's a little bit to do here because when you have a shovel, you can also do a little bit of help. You can also help out the town, help people by shoveling up the gross, nasty cow pies. Or maybe it's horse poo. Either way, it's important work. Someone buried a mug. Alright. McCocran Ranch, established 1891. All the water in his trunks that boiled away. Susie's ranch is burned to the ground. The outhouse is the only thing still standing. Ow, dang it! Ow, ow, pointy, dang it! Oof, ouch, ouch! Crap! Got a perk, mostly scabs. But hey, you've been poked by so many cactuses, your body has built an entire extra set of skin capillaries just to deal with constant tiny puncture wounds. Plus 5 max health. Just for running into the cactuses. Something's leaking. Oh no. There's cows back there. There's cows in here. I'm fixing a knife? A varmint skinned knife. The pie is safe. Was not safe. Thing was angry. You're not gonna make it to the safe without dealing with it. Let me just take a quick second. Yeah, I think that knife is used automatically. Anyways, pyro bow. Okay, it's not quite punching it, but hey, we finally have a cow to deal with. Fit to be that nasty cow skull floating in the cloud of flame. Do I have enough experience to intimidate you now? Yes, I do. And I'll take a point in... Glamour? Moxie, I think glamour. It's appreciation for the finer things in life. As increased, you'll be able to consume more cocktails, and you'll be able to afford more of them. Yeah, point of glamour. Alright. Alright, there we go. We've got Susie's rifle, the only thing left beside that knife. Yeah, it's cool. It's a very good game. Alright. Oh, I just remembered how that, like, you can't get in here. Get lost! Get lost! Right, you have to try to go into the... You have to try to go into the doc's office and get torn down. These two are playing poker, at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that it came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Hey, can I play? Look, I have some meat. Let's play. You put 20 meat on the table and slap it down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards sloppily, deals a new round. You got a pair of 10s, plus a 2, a 3, and a king. I'm going in on it. A pair of 10s. Yeehaw! I'll bet 15 meat. Read him a week. You show him your pair of 10s plus 2, 3 king. The guy on the left has a full house, 2 jacks and 3 aces. The guy on the right somehow got a straight flush, 2 through 6 in hearts. Well, you see, intimidate them. You explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on his left a total 21 points, the guy on his right is 20, and you're 20 plus 25 plus a king. And the king means they either pay you in human teeth or an extra 10 meat each. They gasp and push more meat across the table at you. You click your wings to stand up. They thank you for helping them learn the game. Silver nugget? Sure, you can have that. Unrefined ore? You seem like you got much use for unrefined ore, stranger. I'll buy it off you for 73 meat. Pleasure doing business with you. Listen, kid, all this stuff I've been buying from you, you've been spending your time underground, ain't you? Well, you listen to old Pete's advice, you'll stay out of ore hole, you know it's good for you. There's stuff down on the 40th level that ain't worth messing with for a fellow who wants to keep his eyes, if you catch him in me. Not sure I do, but thanks. Have a little drink? Sure. Oh, I'm empty. Let me... Give me 1 moment. 6 close. Thank you for that and helping remind me to not dry up. You found my rifle yet, stranger? Oranges need hydration. Susie's eyes well up in tears as he handed the rifle. She roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm Heathcliff. Thanks, Heathcliff. Can't say what this means to me. Well, that's enough while my misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want to tag along when you head west, you just say the word. Sounds good, Susie. I'm trying to remember how you get the nurse, how you get into the nurse's office. Someone tells you what you need to do. The doctor, nurse. Right now I remember why I'm getting the two confused. Still, you'll see it a bit. Maybe the hostler? I don't know how you spotted her hiding that mine, but thank you for sending back my dark horse. So my pale horse made back safe. Thanks for your help. Oh yeah, you said something about an injury? Yeah, I busted up my knee when mucking up the showroom. Don't ask how. It's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to look at it, but she gave up, doctor. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in the office. Said she won't talk to anybody except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse? I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. There you go. Now that I know that she stopped doctoring and started drinking, we can go, no, not off the bar. I believe it's in the basement. Yes, that's right. Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails ya? I guess we never established your age. Good thing the legal drinking age here is Can't reach the top of the bar. We'll get to the goblin in a minute. Because you can kill him, but...
I can search the web for that. Just tap that search chip below.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Shut up, my phone. Don't ever talk to me, machine, unless you are spoken to, and I will never speak to you. It might have somehow heard a "Okay Google" or something in there. I don't know. Whiskey delivered for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse whiskey. Your favorite, I like to believe. Didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. Enter the house. Oh. That's wow. Shouldn't this be kept further from the fireplace? Stove spotless. Either she's compulsive by cleaning, or she never cooks. Hey, Doc, can I look at your books? Not until you give me that whiskey you promised me. Doc Alice looks to be in about her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds her head. Whiskey. Stat. Here you go. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the bottle. Geez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here? Me or you? Okay, point taken. Can I read your books? Sure, you want to. Not gonna do you much good in this doomed, forsaken hellhole. You should try being less cheerful, Doc. Let's see. The Legend of Curly's Meat. Premium meat is secreted in the hidden sense, not in the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Hurley Butterfield. This book claims to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, you find it's just full lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. So it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. These are some useful appendices in the back, and some diagrams of appendixes. And the goblinoid tongue's a primer. You start flipping through the goblin language. It's confusing at first, but it gets so engrossed by the time you take reading some blurfs have passed, and you already know that blurf is the goblin word for hour. You've learned to speak goblin. Sort of. Thanks. Flexible unsightly. So, Doc, everything alright? That depends how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so... She glares at me. So, what's up? What's up, Doc? I mean, what's the matter, Doc? Hi, Domri Pooh, how you doing? What's the matter? The whole world's going to hell in a horse cart. You want to ask what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking? Why don't you go and pick one, and I'll drink to that. Dead men walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with half their strings cut, looking to take a bite of the living? Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. How you doing, Dom? Nice to get some outside confirmation I'm losing my damn mind. But how's that impossible? It isn't possible. Goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients? Oh, ouch. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but well, it happens. What doesn't happen is them coming back afterward and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough? But I don't think you understand comprehend the situation. It's not just patients, it's neighbors, friends, husbands. Indeed. Indeed. Turns away from you and focuses her attention back on the bottle. What's the deal with all the TNT then? So when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself into bits so they're so small there won't be nothing left to come back. It seems drastic. No way am I gonna risk becoming one of those things. Any idea what's causing the resurrections? Well, I had a rumor. Rumor? What's that? So you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Anyway, what I heard is there a fella out west causing it. Necromancer, they call him. Supposedly he's sending magic out into the world somehow. That magic like the bean slingers use? I never heard any bean slinger raising the dead, have you? That'd be what her skeleton, because that'd be one hell of a can of beans. How'd that necromancer? Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try and stop him. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not you? Gray-haired old woman knows about as much as fighting as about as a squirrel knows surgery? She ain't your head on a bar stool, kid? You aren't that old. And if I were gonna pick somebody who knows to get and go up against a necromancer, it'd be someone who knows about death, but in a scientific way. Doctor, right? Doc Alice stares hard at you. Yeah, I am orange. Yes, I am an orange. I'm glad you noticed. It sounds to me like you got plenty of motivation to get your job done for your friends and everyone. Beats doing nothing anyway. It beats a bit locking yourself in a house all the time and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring anymore. She winces and looks away. And Chaser's like, you seriously expect me to ride out west by myself, chasing a rumor? You don't have to be by yourself. I've been west too. Tag along with me, then we can find the guy who put a stop to him. It's crazy. Impossible. Impossible like raising the dead is impossible? She crosses her arms and regards you thoughtfully. A spark slowly brightens her eyes. Alright, kid, what the hell? Let's give it a shot. And we now have the penultimate potential party member. There's only one possible party member left to find. And that is, now that I know how to speak Goblin. Hello. The Goblin shouts, I'm Gary! Hi, Gary. Hi. Hello, I am Gary. Who are you? Well, I'm Heathcliff. Hello, hello, Heathcliff. Good to meet you. What's Heathcliff doing down here? I'm gonna be honest. Well, Gary, to be honest, the bartender sent me down here to kill you. Hey, what? That'd be a terrible idea. Bartender not being good idea, man. Gary wants to popping, but not here. Too close to home. Gary wants to popping up far up and high away. No Gary everywhere else. Everywhere. Man, goblins are freaking weird. Settle down, Gary. Gary doesn't like to settling. Gary wants to traveling and popping. If Heathcliff going far up and high away, maybe taking Gary with you? Eh? I'll think about it. And there's our last potential party member, Gary the Goblin. So we just had, all we got left to do is go to the Thousand Snakes, in the tutorial here, is go to the Thousand Snakes Gulch and deal with the snakes. And get the last horse, save the last horse. Yeah, if I beef up, I can one-shot it. Alright. Whip out your trusty varmint skin and knife and go to town. You've slain a snake. Before long, they'll call you Snake Murdering Heathcliff. I think I have enough points. I have 13 XP. I think Kerbins was saying racist about the bartender, disliking Gary the Goblin, telling me to kill him. It's fine. Either way, I'm not holding it against either of you. I'll save my XP for I'll still save up my XP. Another snake? Well, I guess it's not called One Snake Gulch. Oh, whoa, they're quick. Poisoned. Thankfully, in this game, you just gotta worry about winning each fight, because your health gets filled entirely at the start of each combat. This snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. I'm good at tricks. Yeah, my favorite trick of beefing up so that I can hit it harder. Especially because it doesn't really hit that hard in return. I could have two-hit it. I could have two-shot it. Let's use our gun for once, because we don't get much chance to. Nice work. If the whole cowboy thing doesn't work out, you can always get a job as a snake exterminator. And you get a rattlesnake skin. This horse is going snake crazy. Or maybe it was some other kind of crazy before. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella, I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Be cool. Don't freak out on me. Look. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy, thousand-eye stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket, like it's trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. It looks to be calming down a little now that's clear Now it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Well, okay, a lot. But he seems to recognize you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever man just is bouncing around in that skill of his. And that's good, boy. Alright, hungry, boy? I got a little treat for you. You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny. Or like a... Let's hope it's heading home and not to the 12th dimension. You don't have to walk all the way back over there, hoping your map to travel quickly. Kerbins! Oh my goodness! Kerbins, 2 months. Thank you for the 2-month subscription. Very cool of you. Enjoy sending more fun emote and hanging out. Always great to see ya. Okay, actually, let me. Right before I go to the horse, let me go to the braid. I've got these 3 skins. There you go, and a fine silver pocket watch. Oh yeah, I thought I had a mug for her. Nope, that's it. That's the last thing. Then all there is to do is. Thanks for crying my crazy horse. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? I'm not. I don't know. That's all of them. I can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra for you. Thanks. Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing. I warn you though, the horses get mighty attention to riders. Once you bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Which one are you interested in? Well, let's see. Now we gotta learn about the horses, because it's an important decision for the whole run, the whole game playthrough. Give me the one with the crazy eyes. Gotta warn you, I've seen some stuff, but I'll sell for 1,000 meat. There's something wrong with him? Not so much, he's perfectly functional. But... well, he's always sneaking off the Thousand Snakes Gulch to chew on the loco weed that grows there. That makes me see crazy things. I think it's more like he does it to forget the crazy things he sees all the time in anyway. Then you got the spooky pale horse. It's a good horse if you like that sort of thing. Yeah, I'll sell it for 1,000 each. The sorts of, spooky stuff. I don't want to get in particulars. Let me just say she sets a certain tone. A dark horse? She's a sneaky one. I'll sell you her to you for 1,000 meat. Wait, when you say sneaky, well, she's real quiet and likes dark places. Yeah, I remember. And look how she's just trying to hide behind the other horse there. So which horse do you think I should take? I don't think I want the boring horse. What can you tell me about? I'm certainly willing to sell you my least interesting horse. What can you tell me about him? 4 legs, each leg has a weird horse knee that's double hinged like a book cover. What else? He has all his own teeth and both original eyeballs. He comes with both his hooves and a tail for no extra charge. Anything else? No, this horse is utterly ordinary in every respect. There we go. Okay. Let's set up a poll. Why not? We'll set it for 2 minutes. Make your choice of the haunts now. So yeah, the spooky one makes creepy stuff happen. The dark one makes random events happen less. And the crazy horse, I believe, will stumble into random events more often, I think is if I recall correctly. It seems like the boring horse is enjoyed. I appreciate the one. I like the one that's clearly being voiced by a person. I think that's the crazy horse. Pale horse, like absurdly pale. Comfortable when you look towards the end. And this is the most typical horse you ever seen. Alright. It looks like the boring horse is in the lead. Alright, let's call it there. So, alright, then we'll take the basic Oh, it appears we have a tie. You wanted spooky? You could have voted. Well, that means we have a 3-way tie between boring, crazy, and spooky. Where's my... I don't even have my dice out. Shit. Oh no, where did my dice go? Actually, I thought... If I had a die out, I could just roll a D... I could, at this point, probably just roll a D4. Whatever. We'll call it a... Okay, let's see. 1, we got, okay, 1 boring, 2 crazy, 3 spooky, 4 roll again. Seems like the dark horse isn't the winner. Yeah, it's good. It looks like we rolled a 3, so we're doing a spooky horse. Which, that's... What's the horse's name? You guys got a name for the horse? The default name on the Switch version is Epona because of course they're on Nintendo. If you're not on the Switch version, it's Tina. Kerbin's is horse. Puka? That's good. That's pretty good. Goblin. Gabby. Gabby has been turned from Burb into Hans. Nah. That's not a horse name. Puka. I like it. Well, now I'm thinking about Gabby again, because it is funny to turn Gabby into the horse. Yeah, you know what, Gabby. Wait, okay, there we go. Gabby Uma. Because instead of Gabby Tori, Gabby Bird, Gabby Uma, Gabby Horse. I'm so smart. Ride Gab. Oh my. Oh my, Tom. Oh my. Gabby Uma. Yeah. Gabby Uma the horse. Got a nice thing. Every horse comes with a free map, a complimentary map. Alright. This does lead to one last decision. Who are we taking? Who's our partner? Let's give it another 3 minutes. I'm not going alone because that's less game. But yeah, all 4 party members got will have various stuff to do at each location you go. They're pretty cool. Gary will helps deal with goblins. Doc Alice helps will help the undead, and she can help teach you how to treat yourself. Pete helps with prospecting and in caves and stuff. Susie's a great shot, and it's also depressed. Yeah. I just noticed that during this skating type animation, that the head is nah, you only get to take 1 partner. There's going leading rightly. There, yep, he really is leading rightly. Just remind you, yeah. There's Susie, depressively mourning her family. He lost the cows. Gary, who wants to spread his spores. Crazy Pete, who's just chilling. And Alice, who's concerned about the rising undead. I'm gonna take a second to walk away and check my door. I want to make sure it's properly locked, because I suddenly feel like I didn't. Alright. No eyes, no soul. What do you mean no soul? That's all I am, baby. That's all I got. Alright, and our winner is Sussy Susie. You pop back into the saloon, collect Susie. Let's hit the trail. You consult the Southwest map the Hostler gave me. Only lists two things: the town of Dirtwater and the railroad company's westernmost camp. Day 1, the first day of the rest of your life. Hey, Tom. I've been kind of trying the cowboy accent a little bit, at least. I'd like to think that I've been doing it. There's my partner, Susie. I don't know. What? Or maybe you want something like this? Some kind of rough and tough cowboy type? Is that what you want? What's new, Susie? I'd like to check up on some of the ranches in these parts, see how bad the cow attacks get. Alright, you know some? Not in great detail, but I know roughly where a few are, or at least were. I guess we'll have to see. There's one not far from here. What do you think we should do next? We're looking to get a move on westward. I reckon a train's the way to go. Didn't the map the hostile gave you have a marker for a railroad camp or something? Might be worth checking out. Any other ideas? See the bartender about renting that room in Dirtwater. Thanks for a reminder. First things first, go to the saloon. Something's weird with the music here. Hey buddy, why how are you playing that backwards, buddy? The piano player is not very good at his job. The old man stares off in the distance, trying to listen to the piano. The man points to the sign on the counter. Slop, 5 meat. Plate of slop. This is a plate of slop they serve at the Jewel in the Dirtwater. Maybe I should hire a better kitchen staff before some competing restaurant moves in and eats their lunch. Sure, I'll eat the slop. And choke down the slop, wondering why pigs always seem to enjoy this stuff so much. There's a sign here that says, see bartender for darts. Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without darts on? Cowbell. Hit it. Oh, yeah! Yahoo! Hey, the char fell over. There we go. I'll use a point of to make tough customer for more Just a little bit more damage. This is a spittoon, which is a sort of brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting that floor. Not because not spitting at all is not an option, I guess. I say this despite you knowing that you're already pretty intimately familiar with Sicko's spittoons already. Sicko. Hey, let's inspect it. Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows for the 2 kinds of drinks. A poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside it isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You're now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which probably never been cleaned or emptied because you're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad. Because it's only the water part of the spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit. The toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years' worth, dispelled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick their cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore, because they bounce out. Ooh, let's search it. There's gotta be some treasure at the bottom of this, right? I mean, there was at the first one. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup, except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them, and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah, let's go. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket full of lukewarm tapioca pudding, except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. Smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, then set it on fire. Feels like your hand is dissolving. Let's keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children. Assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. Hooray! Ooh, and you have to hold this little porcelain cow upside down because it's filled with tobacco spit, and you don't want it to spill out the little hole in the bottom of it. Well, hey, but on the plus side, sure, it's nasty and gross as hell, but look at that. +3 melee attack damage and +3 spell damage? No, pretty is kind of the way of the word spell, but take my word, it's spell damage up. Yeah, it's pretty good stats for just a slight bit of being gross and embarrassing. Hey, Susie. What do you think of this place? It's alright. Town's a bit busy for my place, but it takes change for being on the road. You gotta wash the dust off once in a while, right? Yep, and then you can go back out and collect some fresh dust. Hello, Mr. Bartender. Oh, howdy there. Howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Heathcliff. Glad to know you, Heathcliff. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. I saw the room sign up front, advertising room. That's right, finest room in the house, and plenty of room for your partner too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it, gratis. Wow, great. You need any help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. I thought the music sounded off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. I'll see what I can do. Thanks, I've poked around in him myself, but I lost the key. The piano player? Let's try to fix him. You lift the player piano player's coat, or reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his entrance. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. You pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something going wrong. Given all the plinking and splinking and clinking noise coming out of the gears and stuff, it looks pretty complicated. We'll come back later. I don't really invest in mysticality because I'm a cow puncher, but I'll probably get some from items later. Oh, a shot of bourbon. Coming right up. Who's that old man by the piano? Why, that's old Ellsbury. Tragic fella he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to sell his stories, but no one were buying. Too weird stories. Fantastical like. Oh, too bad. I love that stuff. Well, it don't matter not much now anyhow. He had to get normal work to make ends meet. Been passing well as a prospector until one day he lost his mind in a mind. Hey, what now? You know what I mean. He saw something. Something that made him telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking completely, come to that. Now he just stands by the piano nowadays. It seems to calm him down, and as long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much, honestly. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest. Poor fella. Hey, can I get some darts? The sign on the dartboard said to see you for darts. Oh, all the doors were broken months ago. See you a little later, Lloyd. So I need poor old Ellsbury. Look at yourself in the mirror. Oh yeah, that's right. You can no darts, no playing darts. What's up, boss? Nothing. Am I forgetting anything? Oh, cool. Susie will keep track of your side quests for you. Postcard. A weird ghostly carriage here. You have it, the ghostly carriage, which seems to support your and Susie's weight well enough. Invisible drivers yells, "Yeah!" and cracks an invisible whip, and an invisible horse snorts. The carriage starts moving, and soon you're out of sight of Dirtwater. Excellent. Wait. Oh dear. Is this the deal? Did I actually stumbled into the DLC area? Yup. Whoops. The Reckoning at Gun Manor. A thick gray fog envelops the carriage and loses all sense of time and space. Eventually the fog clears and the carriage parks near a very large and ornate mansion. The disembodied protocols. All allowed for Gun Manor. Last stop. This house is not any map you have ever seen. If it's not a map you haven't seen, that map isn't doing any good. Probably take the coach back to Dirtwater if you wanted. Hoo-wee, I never imagined a house that big. Yeah, dang, me neither. I'd want a map and compass just to walk from one end to the other. At least a paint chalk. And then the dang maid comes by and wipes all your marks off the walls, and you get lost coming back to the bathroom. Gun Manor Visitor Center. I've never played the DLC areas. I kind of want to do the main game, base game for a bit, though. Oh. Excuse me, do you work here? Who, me? No. Nuts, I can never buy any employees in the gift shop either. I haven't even started this job yet, it's already a pain in the neck. Oh, what's wrong? I can't get inside. Mrs. Gunn came and hired me to come out here and deal with a bunch of spooks that are haunting up the place. I can't do that if nobody can't even get in the front door, though. Who's Mrs. Gunn? You never heard of Terry Gunn? Should I have? Well, I would think so. She's a pretty famous inventor. You got her best known invention hanging right there on your belt. She belt buckles? Wow. Guns. She invented guns. Oh. Spooks? Like ghosts? Exactly like that. 13 of them, according to my instruments. Lawrence Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services, that's me. Interesting. What do you know with them with? Science! was gonna guess with that weird kind of rifle-like contraption you're carrying. Yeah, shoot, science. What's wrong with the front door? It's locked. No, not locked. No. Problem. Okay, so see, I'm a ghost hunter. I am a spider hunter. I don't hunt spiders at all. There's a gross, hairy, fanged, drooling, giant spider in the foyer. So until I either find another way in or find someone else to take care of the spider hunting side of the biz, I'm staying right by the frig out here, okay? So you feel pretty strong about it. I do. I'm gonna help you with that. You look reasonably tough and or wily. Why don't we team up? I'll handle ghosts, so you can handle things that aren't ghosts. Well, that sounds handy, but again, I'm not in a rush to do the gun manner stuff right now. This horse smells weird. Little girl's selling flowers. Sure thing, little girl. Oh, that's handy. The science shooting down. Yeah, it's a. Well, yeah, well, yeah. They're made for. It's made for killing ghosts, not spider. Also, hey, what the hell? Lot available. Not a lot available past this point. Howdy, nasty. All right, let's check the sheriff. Or in the jail. Are you the sheriff this town? Are you the sheriff here? Oh, well, I'll help. I'll be the sheriff. I could be the sheriff, man. Do you have law enforcement expertise? Or not really? Have you been to sheriff school? No. Do you have an existing relationship with Dirtwater's local government? Are you familiar with all our local ordinances? Do you even live here? No. And what, may I ask, in tarnation makes you think you're qualified to be the sheriff? I just assumed. You just assumed you could mosey in town and become sheriff on your first day? Well, when you put it that way. If I had 5 meat for every wide-eyed, protagonist-looking kid who wanders in here thinking they're the most important tenderfoot to ever strap on iron, I wouldn't need this dead-end clerking job. So, sorry. It's okay. Like I said, it happens all the time. You need any help until you can find a new sheriff? Sure, if you're any good with a gun, there's always someone who needs some justice. Wanted posters are back there, sales over yonder. Okay. Wanted poster. No, wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster? Right, wasted. The stripy hat gangs for grand theft paint and tasteless hat vandalism. If you last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon, 1,000 meat reward. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion scent hat vandals. Despicable. Want to go after them? Hell yeah. It's a wanted poster. Or a wanted poster, if accuracy important. Wanted. The House in the Desert Gang. For mortgage non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Probably should have led with that last one, to be honest. Last seen at the House in the Desert. Wonder if the house is named after them, or they're named after the house. In any great case, the police location is ambiguous. Want to go after them? Yeah. So yeah, you saw the map from the tutorial area, how it's kind of small. This is the map of the full game. Now, granted, it's not like you walk around every square inch of this map. No, you just go to the various locations, on the map, but still, you can see that there's quite a bit more room for locations to be than there was on around Boring Springs. Let's see. Advanced cow punching? Sounds great. These are crackers made with highly caffeinated coda instead of water. They sound revolting. Oh, thank goodness Cactus Bill gave me his shovel for free. The one in town costs 1,000 meat. Anyways, new cow punching skill, huh? It gives you there's an essay about its particular kind of sit-ups that makes your abs really thick. Makes your max HP perk for max HP. A skill that increases your armor, protecting you against a chapter about rubbing your skin with sandpaper in order to thicken it. And a really interesting article about punching people so hard that they stop moving. I'll take Haymaker. That sounds cool. The stun move. You read the advanced punching techniques and practice for a while by punching a cactus. Unfortunately, by the time you're done practicing, you splattered the book with cactus bushes, ruining it. Every time you read a book in this game, it gives you a skill, and you also find some excuse for why you accidentally ruined the entire book. A haymaker is when you punch somebody while the sun shines. There's a different name for when you punch somebody where the sun doesn't shine. I think I'll need more gumption too. I think I'll need another point of gumption to be able to actually use that. Yeah, no, I don't even have enough max AP. Shoot. That's kind of lame. I learned how to throw a cool punch and I don't even have the capacity to do it. Let's play some poker to deal with that. Any player holding 3 twos must immediately hand 37 meat to the player on the left. One-eyed jacks are wild unless accompanied by an 8. Jacks are wild and aces of diamonds are double wild. 4 jacks of clubs and a pair of suicide queens count as a straight. A one-armed queen must be replaced with a tray. I'll just play quote-unquote poker and figure it out from here. 20 meat. The chance of winning about 40%. Check. Let's maliciously strategize. Cock your head at a genteel angle. 20% win chance. Let's raise. You frown and reveal a full house. Blue flips are it's over one at a time, revealing a straight. Cecil's a straight. Awesome, we won! I already forgot what I was distracting myself with poker. Let's comb up Gabby and saddle up. Let's go deal with the in the desert house gang. Dismount and approach the house where the bandits are. Hold up. You hear a voice from inside saying, "What was that?" It's gonna have to be Sneaky on hold a full-on fracas. Yeah, Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Thanks. If you check your character sheet, you get prompts throughout the game where you can say, so and so is my middle name, and you can actually confirm, yes, that is in fact your middle name, because now I'm Heathcliff Sneaky Canton. Weigh my options. This doghouse contains a very angry dog. Perhaps I can come back later and able to make the dog. once I'm able to slip past the dog. Let's check the Stearns Ranch. Hey, a needle. Hey, a needle. Another ranch burned down by the friggin' cows. Damn, that seems to be something fierce. Guess we're short back for survivors. Damn, the cows got here too. Ooh, some food. And a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. What in the sandpit? What's this skull painted up on the wall for? Who'd do something like that? Huh. I'm guessing the contents of the outhouse are more diverse than the average outhouse contents. It was like Jethro's bones were... which video game is that? By chance. Gwendolyn Stearns, devoted mother, died in 1895. A lasso and a handful of nails. Spelunky 2? You know what? Now you mention it, it does sound nice sometime. Oh, some beans in the pot. I need some mysticality. I need mysticality and Moxie to come back here. It is a pretty good game. I like it. How much mysticality did the doll say it wanted? 5? Oh boy. On the left, damn those devils. Kind of redundant. I don't see any bodies, just the graves out front. Or dug them, got away. Oh yeah, I meant to check the box. Oh, a stock certificate. This is a certificate entitling the bearer to 13 shares of Amalgamated Military Works, a company based in New York. Oh yeah, there's Alright, let's what's in here? Is it a cow? Gotta jump on them. Just beat him up. Oh, well, that's cool. Susie can build cover. I never actually had her on my party, so I didn't know that was a skill she had. To help protect you from gunshots. The outhouse is now safe as outhouses. By the soft light of the fading embers, you see a glint from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. Toilet pistol. Susie carves another notch in the stock of her rifle. Cow hate flashes in her eyes. Her resolve intensifies. She's become stronger. Oh. Oh shit. Deals 5 points. The toilet pistol does 5 applies 5 poison to enemies? That's pretty good. If I was a snake alert, then I could shoot it multiple times per turn. And then that'd be really strong. Okay, let's deal with the guys over in Kelly. You see a covered wagon, the smallest family. You folks okay? We were on our way to Darkwater, but our wagon went broke off. That's rough. You're wacky attacked by bandits out here. Or snakes, or coyotes, or ghosts, or any other things that basically live exclusively on strange travels. Is there something you can do to help us? Susie, can you fix the wagon? You know about wagon stuff, you can fix it. I reckon. A rat in your carburetor. She'll be fine now. Classic. That's a classic wagon issue, huh? Groovy. 25 XP just from Susie. Medicine. You should leave right now before that spider eats you. You must have a dick. Oh god, there's an gross giant spider in there. No way to go back in there. Okay, here's the play on how to deal with the... Here's how we deal with the gang, alright? First, we calmly slip back out. We go in the cave, go in the cave that's boarded up. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tag always says, please don't ever open this spider unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider. I mean, the science would probably be expected to take it seriously. Thank you, Kiki. Alright. So, and this leads right there, so... Unless it, so I could, in theory, take out the gang. That'd be kind of, but then again, that'd be kind of a dick move, honestly, to just let them all get eaten by a spider when we're supposed to be honorable and shit, huh? Oh, fine. I guess I'll just go and actually arrest them normally. And I'll take a point in a couple stats. Let's go and just actually beat them up. Okay, you're really pushing your luck here. If you get any closer, they're definitely going to attack you. Okay, then. Got the jump on them. Alright. Let's see, who's the strongest of these guys? Probably Judy up here. I mean, give Judy a big haymaker. Have Susie build some cover. I don't get nothing. These hats look really great. Thank you. Whoops. Susie, you gotta take out Judy here. Thank you. Oh my god, 21 damage. You stupid. You guys are stupid. You guys hate. Oh my god, Susie is kind of amazing with that gun, huh? Victory. Take the leader's tattooed tooth as a means of identifying him. You also take one of those horrible hats as a souvenir. Poor chef has changed the wall. His eyes... Oh, wait. His eyes are tied to the wall. Widen as he approaches. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? You know what? Sure. Let's get you out of here. Sure. Oh, thank goodness. I'm Doug. Heathcliff. How do you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dank cave for weeks cooking these for these stripy-hatted idiots. That sounds awful. You know what's the worst part? There's a perfect good oven 8 feet to my right and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. How's that the worst part? This chain's only 4 feet long. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of... Yeah, Necoric is wrinkled. With a million meat idea in my head, and now here I am 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. 1 million meat idea. You know, I promise I suspect. Steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promise. Okay, it's a new type of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary, I'm not sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it, there's a sausage, but a sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of pig, ground up so finely you can't identify them anymore. And it's served in a long spit roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. The best part? The name? The name. You ready to hear the name? Oh my god. I call it the hot dog. What do you think? How about the hot Heathcliff instead? Don't be ridiculous. Hot Heathcliff? What does that even mean? Ridiculous. I don't mean being mean about it. Not that it matters, even if I did get it off his chain, there's no point in hanging around this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't like the taste of them. Except shopping the Jerwater. Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make a mint. Hey, there's an idea. What if they added mint to the sausage mixture? Well, that's that then. Anything in the bar? Jaw harp. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. Oh yeah, now that's music to my ears right there. This hat is terrible, and everyone will hate you if you wear it. Did I have a different hat? I feel like I had... No. Hey, cheap whiskey, cheap tequila, cheap wine. Oh, perfect. Increases your mysticality by 3. It increases your mysticality by 3. 1 tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, 4. Just kidding. It actually stopped at 1 tequila. It did kind of taste like a 4 though. Alright. Hey, properly sauced up on tequila to fuel our mysticality. Howdy, I'm Wandering Sally. I'm Heathcliff. What's your life? Trading! I wander all around his lands just like it says on the label. And I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my own way. Care to see my wares? What do you got, Sally? Oh, it ain't a Wandering Sally. Been a while since our last. I'm gonna keep turning particular runes. She went by outline. Born Spring was in a lot at a time. Probably because it's so boring. Oh, that's perfect. That's awesome. Oh, and a carrot and an apple? Should be grateful you live in a part of the world where apples exist. And some needles. I'll take the needles, too. Thank you. Thank you, Sally. And the carrot. I like the pickaxe, but 1,000 meat's pretty expensive. Oh, those boots are good, actually. I'm gonna... I think... I'm trying to remember... Yeah, no, you don't want to sell the silver. If I recall correctly, you can turn. Yeah, you can get you can. Yeah, you can, when you have silver, you can upgrade. You can sell it, or not sell it. It's used somewhere else. Okay, you can have the blackened beans. And the gold tooth? Nah, not the gold tooth. The hat? It's kind of a terrible, awful hat. Yeah. You want it? Sure. I'll trade you my terrible hat for those good boots. Oh, there's the silversmith's house. Exactly what I was talking about with the silver. Hey there, Susie. There's a ranch out this way, the Butterfield Ranch. Dairy farm, mainly. Oh, darn. The dairy farm? That sounds deadly and dangerous with how the cows came home. Let's go inside. I'm gonna bust in and loot the truck. It's okay. Look at all the dust all over the thing. This guy checked out ages ago. Fair enough. Let's do it. I forgot the darn combination to this compound thing. You can open it. You're welcome to what's inside. 80 copies of Johnny Tremon. Something weird about those. Too neatly organized. Well, I need more mysticality. Moxie. Spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon. But it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Oh. What? Really? I mean, if this is just a spittoon, that's bad enough. But it might be a bedpan. That'd be way worse. Investigate it. I feel like maybe you don't get what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that somebody probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and they can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is that maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, in which case it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. Hey, whatever, game, I'm investigating it. Are you listening to me, or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan! I'm pretty sure, yeah, but I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there, and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan! Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine, have it your way, your own filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it's definitely a spittoon. It's filled with rotting brown spit. Let's fish around in it. What's wrong with you? Bite me. Okay, oh, good God, okay. You plunge your hand in up to the wrist, makes a bloop noise, and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you're choking on my ass with oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth? That metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on an old corroded penny? Just tell me what I found already. You found a filthy slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? Bet you're gonna put it on without even washing it first. Yeah, maybe I will. So there. There's something, I love the antagonistic relationship the game has regarding the player, the way the player keeps looking into spittoons. Kind of feel foolish for buying this Lucky Marigold, though. Because this revolting brooch is just objectively better. Mary Stearns, Thanksgiving, 1894. Sad. Crucible, a little burner, crucible for melting silver things and making some bullet molds. Seems straightforward. There's also a vice so you can smash silver bullets with needles if you wanted to. You're not planning on going to weddings or cufflinks at funerals anytime soon, so I figured it's safe to turn these cufflinks into something more immediately useful. And the pocket watch? The only time you care about is high noon. Take that, fine swift cut ratsmanship. And we'll squeeze one bullet to make a couple needles. Alright. Now we'll go back to the Stearns Ranch like I meant to. Let me check my stats again. Yeah, but I even have enough moxie to check around back. With deft fingers, find a hidden catch, and the back panel shelf slides away to a hidden compartment. There's a book inside. Mary Stern's diary. Girl's diary, browned a little around the edges, but otherwise untouched by the fire. The first pages say in the little girl's diary, "This is the diary of Mary Stearns." The I in diary are crossed out, and diary are crossed out, and AIA is written above them. Diary starts out as typical kid stuff. Nothing! You find notice the writing getting shakier. "Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe that she talks, but they say I got a big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay, cause this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her." Alright. "I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad they couldn't find Effie. Papa said she's been gone so long they should put a cross up, but Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa said she's only 11, how far could she have gone?" And Mama started crying again. "Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I has to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I try to tell him and Effie are helping keep the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I got it, and if I don't, the cows will eat all 3 of us. She says either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself." That's the last entry. Boy, this Grace sounds like a, very nice doll. Is that you, Grace? Is that you in there? The work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. "Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name?" "It's been none of your business, doll." "You're funny. Do you want to play with me?" "Sure, let's play." "Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it?" "I should really hit the trail." "That's okay. Somebody else will come along soon. You're already dead anyway. Hee hee." He shudders to realize the talking dolls haven't been invented yet. "I'm Heathcliff." "Hi, Heathcliff. You're nice. Do you want to play with me?" "Sure, let's play tea party." "The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job." The doll's eyes roll forward. "Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow let you into a secret room?" "No, what is it?" "The magic word is peanut butter." Got it, peanut butter. Shudders because the talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Sure, we're already doing this. May as well keep going. Peanut butter. Let's take the Goblet of Blood. Sure. Wait, Goblet of Blood? Evil talking doll? Now that we think about it. No, I don't think, actually, now that I think about it, I don't trust this doll. Doesn't make any sense. Why is the doll talking? Oh, you can't destroy it anymore. So I guess we'll just have to settle for not giving the doll the evil chalice, evil goblet to the evil doll. Oh, but graveyard doesn't have a skeleton inside it. I wonder where they're asking, what they're asking for rent. Jump in and see what you find. Oh, the previous tenant left some stuff. Well, it's all yours now. Burial whiskey, skeleton bone, gold skull, and an old wedding ring. Wow, lots of cool stuff. Well, that's one locomotive that ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Wonder if we can help someone. Hey, the fancy looking fella in a white hat at the back there. He's probably the one in charge. Sure. Not me, I'm there yet. Please be patient. Here's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? Bought from this gal who runs a store down south here, named Buttonwheel something. You can't miss it. Right between a cactus and a different cactus. Yeah, thanks. Don't mention it. Mention it. No, really. Thanks a lot. Sure. Don't mention it. Mention it. I mean, I really appreciate you telling me where that store is. Besides, really, it's no trouble at all. Don't mention it. I mean it. I'm running out of ways to thank you, but I really do want you to know that I'm very grateful for your help. His face starts spinning. Do not mention it. He looks absolutely ready to punch you if you don't knock him. Okay, don't mention it. Out of there! Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I say that fellow over there in the White House, the foreman, next to the rocks. And if you're not, I say that paper-backed idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Hey, Mr. White Hat, how can we help? You wanna know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They're magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on this management of this railway, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What was that? Organizing and building and running in one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you'll ever imagine. You wanna help? Congratulations, you're my new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Oh. I guess I've just been deputized into being the foreman. Lucky me, I suppose. Guess I'm the boss now? Well, I suppose you can't be any worse than that last clown. My name's Smee. I'm your assistant. Well, that's the situation. Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. Surveyors saying there ain't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it, even if we had the months to take. Well, on my calculation, we could dynamite and clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'd take a lot of dynamite, a whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand just for emergencies such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it all. Sneaky little vermits. Well, let's go get it back. Goblins are over in Gustavin Gulch. It's a real rough place. You want to spend some time getting to lay the land and honing your skills before you head that way. Especially if you plan on going in guns blazing. You don't need that specific dynamite though. And you can lay your hands on it and be fine, as long as there's enough of it. Alright, well, I'm the boss now. And it's my job to get just a huge crap ton of dynamite. Overturned wagons surrounded by ruined books and a broken pair of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially literate homesteaders made an untimely end here. Tragic. But they did leave behind. They did die with a cow punching book. So at least that. Let's see. A perk that raises your maximum AP by 2. A perk that raises your chapter by situational awareness and it's important so in trying to survive a world full of demon cows. Do the steps that make your abs really thick. Or rubbing your skin with sandpaper to thicken it. I'll take Ever Vigilant. I need more AP. You study situational awareness techniques until you can read them with the eyes in your back of your head. Then you shoot your book into pieces because it was trust it or anything else anymore. That book had it coming. We do some shopping. You think trail mix? Nah, good. What she got? Mind your meat. Advanced cow punching. Alright. Let's see. I want to set. So I need to say. I want to save up for Mind Your Meat, because that'll give me. Then I'll be making money on each one. You know. I'll save on every purchase from then on. Let's see here. I don't need the broken board. Stock certificate, sell that. The bottle of laudanum, this tincture of opium, is widely lauded as a super great thing that's great to use all the time. It sure is, isn't it? Oh, I'll come back with more. Oh yeah, that's right. I have bounty cash to deal with. And hey, I think with that bone, the skeleton bone, I can lure away the dog. I think. Let's try it. Hey, give the dog a bone. Here you go. With a knick-knack paddywhack, you shave your aim. The dog begins contentedly gnawing the human femur. Good for him. Alright, it's alright, so it's creaky. The gate, so I'll need some oil. Just run back to the store to pick up some oil. I'll make the money back on this because of the fact that it'll help me get the bounty. The door jamb is busted, probably being kicked in. Crude hasp made of bent nails on the door. Then locking it with a padlock on the other side. If you had a lock, you could turn this fortress into a prison. Okay, I think there's a lock over there in the general store. Ooh, free crate. Kerosene and oil. Oh. Okay, while I'm still in a whiskey state of mind with mysticality, let's go fix this guy up. Recalibrate some springs, rearrange some gears, and the machinery starts operating smoothly. Awesome, we fixed the piano player part. Howdy, Heathcliff. Anything I can get for you? I fixed the piano player for you. I thought so. He sounds much better. Thanks a heap, Heathcliff. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you already got one. No worries, Lloyd. I'll see you later, Lloyd. thought he had a lock. I'd like to send a postcard. Alright, let's have it. It's one of those paid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Perfect. Send a postcard back home. Let them know that I'm not dead within days of going out. Yep, that's the tattooed teeth of the either stripy head.
Dori.
I'd recommend. Thank you. Bloons TD Battles? I've not played that one. I've played Bloons TD Tower Defense 6 a bunch, but I've not played Battles. Wanted, the Potemkin Gang for unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. In an unregistered settlement north of Darkwater. Unlicensed builders? Oh, we can't have that, can we? Hot dog. Hot dog stand. I thought they were hot dogs. Oh, but hey, my savior, good old Heathcliff. Howdy yourself, the hot sign said. Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to find out. I'll show you, Mark. It turns out there's already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyways, single glitter removed and I'm in business. Hot dogs. They're similar, but I think Battles is more bad. I mean, it's in the name. I think it's more of a competitive, multiplayer rather than just the single player thing. These are some good hot dogs. Increase the given stat by 6 for a day for just 1 meat for 100 meat. A meteor. I like Bloons 6. Bloons 6 though. She really did. Oh, there's the lock. And a couple more. And mind your meat. Awesome. Read the cover book from cover to cover and learn, among other things, that its cover price is way too high. After you're done reading it, use your newfound skills to pawn it off on a wide-eyed rube for 60 meat. And done. One night. That's right. Cool. And with that, and now I've got a 10% discount. So I can buy the cow punching book. Let's see. Gore. This is a chapter written by a guy who survived 17 different near-fatal gorings. He really learned a lot about getting gored. Poster you can fold out and practice punching. The old 1-2 to practice 3 punches in a row. Or a complex pronunciation guide written by a linguist raised by cows. Give me the old 1-2-3. You're not very good at stopping punching. You punch the book to bits. Ow. Alright, so that's just a 3-hit combo in 1 turn. That's pretty strong. Damn. Those are still getting updates frequently. Want to try, but yes. Okay. The thing is, if I remember correctly, oh, I was gonna say, it might be slightly cheaper on mobile, because, and it kind of is. But here's the thing: because the fact that it's 70% off right now. Bloons TD6 at $3. I'd say that's very much the right price for it. Honestly, you can play. You've lots to do with it. Pretty good. It's a good game. I think Battles is technically free, but in the way, but like it's also probably still wants to get your money out of you somehow. I think I'll hold on to get Intimidating 3. Anyways, now we have a block. We go back to the Desert Hall. Fort Cowardice. Cool, we found an old fort. Let's go there right after we deal with the House in the Desert gang. And lock them in. You definitely got the upper hand at this point. What's your next move? Back off for a bit. Let's just arrest them. Alright, fellas, the jig is up. Oh, get him, boys. Tarnation, we're locked in. You hear a chorus of defeated sighs. Toss out your weapons. I won't rough you up. Here, quiet but heated discussion inside. Visual said, oh, alright. And some pistols fall out the window. Hey, just kidding, I'm still gonna rough you up a little. Oh, dang it. You round the gang up the gang and take it on back to Dirtwater. That's the House in the Desert gang, alright? All except the house, that is. Did it get away? What was it supposed to? Nah, I'm just messing with you. Here's your reward. Awesome. There we go. And hi, Thule. Sorry I didn't see you quite come in, but cool. Great to. How you doing? Wanted poster: the Black Hat Bandits for horse theft and selling of counterfeit glue. Oh my, that no good of criminals can come to act. No good of can come of criminals with access to hat making machinery. Would you like to investigate? Millinery. How you doing? How you doing, Thule? We've busted a few gangs here. I even took one of them in alive. I took a few criminals in alive. Probably could have taken more in alive, but you know, kind of things go wrong. See a glint of light in the distance. When you get closer, you realize there was a sun lighting off a pair of discarded pair of binoculars on the ground. Sweet, free binoculars. These will come in handy. They also come in pairs, because otherwise they wouldn't be binoculars. Oh, what's up, partner? I think there's another ranch in this area. Don't know nothing about it. It's pretty new. Lazy A Dude Ranch. Well, he said it was stolen by a bunch of goblins for Gustav and Gulch, right? Hell, my rifle works just as good on goblins as anything else. Alright, let's take these guys in. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on big piles of half-mined hides. It's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting in behind a different door. Guess you'll have to wrangle them individually. The Black Hat. Now, where could the Black Hat gang be? Can you spot where the member of the Black Hat gang is hiding? That's right. Alright, next up. Can you spot the hat, which is with the one with where the gang member is hiding? They're all black hats, but one of them is the one that's moving. Pew! Can you spot which hat is different? Yeah, it's this one. Hat room number 4. These all look identical. But this one's snoring wildly. But, buddy, I'm a lawman here to bring you in. Why are you taking a nap already? It hasn't even been, I haven't even been like staking you out for like hours. It's only been like a minute. I'll wake you up, won't you? This is apparently the demo model for a player piano's showroom. It only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain, and they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want it to set the dial to? The Yellow Rose of my public domain? My old public domain home? Or Public Domain Joe? Oh, that's a jam. What about My Public Domain Home? Nah, not quite. What about that Public Domain Show? You changed the song on the piano. Is that whistling you hear? Is it really? God, it really is. It's not quite Cotton Eye Joe. This guy likes it though. For some reason, that in particular instance of walking stupid over to it really got me. Alright. What's in the office? A small safe, slightly the size of a cowboy hat. Well, I can't crack safes, so just have to come back for it one day. Where'd you find him, the old villainy? Of course, you know bandits would be a lot harder if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. Alright, we got plenty of XP now. Let's, another point of muscle. Hi, kitty. Yeah, I know, we learned how to walk stupid. When you were a child, you wanted to walk so badly. You finally have. I know, right? I can't believe I've become an orange. It's not that bad, though. Vitamin C helps keep me awake. Feels pretty good. You're almost able to convince yourself that having a belly full of that slop is preferable to being hungry. You feel like you could think your way out of any situation right now. Like even if you accidentally knocked over a whole row of horses and all of their cowboys were really mad over knocking over a whole row of horses instead of motorcycles. Sure, some more glamour. And, I'll just sit on my XP for a bit now. Oh, that's the last. All right. Grab the last wanted poster. All right, the Potemkin gang. Wanted, the Gherkin brothers for kidnapping, brining kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Holy shit. What the fuck, guys? The last guys were just kind of goofy. The other couple gangs were kind of goofy, and then these guys are making pickled human flesh? Yeah, these ghastly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. And then they turn their victims into the pickles. The most horrifying shit I've ever seen. The old abandoned pickle factory. Hopefully chasing them down won't get you into a real, you know. Well, let's stop by the Butterfield Ranch on the way. See if the cows didn't go. Oh, okay, the cows are definitely here. And it'll be time to check after we take care of this damn cow. You're gonna have to deal with this cow if you're gonna want to explore the area. Alright. Beef up and give them the old 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. Oh shit. Susie, watch out. Alright. Thankfully. Oh, Susie! Don't worry. You'll be back on your feet in no time. Thankfully, while I can't punch this thing very well, the pistol applies 5 stacks of poison with each shot. It's kind of crazy. Banish that demonic cow from this realm. Get thee hence, little doggy! Skin the cow with your trusty knife. Susie carves from her notch in her rifle. So, Damn these cows, I ain't gonna let them get away with this. How do they do it, you reckon? There ain't no reason, it's just what they do. Scrabbling reasons to these beasts is just hog feathers and duck feed. Ooh, rope. A needle in the haystack. Oh, ooh, ow, ow, ow. Red hot poker. How's that compare? Oh, it does more damage, but it also does. It does pure hot damage. So versus hot monsters and sleazy enemies. How's the elements work out? I'm trying to remember how the elements in Kingdom of Loathing worked. I know that there's 5 of them in a whole rock paper scissors lizard Spock kind of relationship. Right, hot damage does more damage, does extra damage against cold enemies and spooky enemies. Oh right, no, and then they do normal damage against everything else. It's just fun. It's only a problem against if I come across an enemy that is itself a hot monster. It's fine. And yeah, it is nice damage, 6 to 9. Curly was here. Wait a second. Curly Butterfield? The Legend of Curly's Meat? I should go inside, because once you open the door, you find a map scratched into it. The labeled Coal Ridge. Inset map of the mine itself, a big X scrawled between 3 strange triangular icons. You have nothing to churn. Every single cow in the Butterfield dairy herd is now an ungulate. An infernal cow, the spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Cow punching is pretty good. You thin the herd a little. Not enough. Can never be enough. Susie's become stronger. There's still an effectively infinite number of ungulates here. Do I have enough XP to... Not quite. Maybe if I kill another one or two of the cows. Menudo Geode. Infernal Soul Fragment. That should be enough, right? Yep, there we go. No, wait, you need 400 XP. Well, it's still gonna take out one more cow. Or two more cows, I suppose. Oh, they're stronger too. Lasso this one for me, Susie. Alright, and then I'll lay into this one with a haymaker to keep it stunned again. Susie can finish off the one I already beat up. And then the last round is just to hit it and shoot it. Susie, cow hate flashes in her eyes. Her resolve intensifies. She gets stronger. Yeah, Susie only levels up from killing cows because you know the cows kill because as a revenge for the cows killing her family. I don't think I'd win against a fourth fight in a row, though. So we'll go to the coal ridge and investigate the treasure. Have fun with your rocks, huh? So I'll watch the horses. Some of the rocks might be valuable. Well, if you bring them out here and they're on the level, I'll help you carry them back to town. Oh, great, thanks. Susie's nice. Susie's fun. Let's see. So it was in between 3 triangles, it said. Let's see. Ellsbury WM doesn't have a lock on it. Ellsbury's helmet and a bottle of laudanum. Yeah, I think I'll wear the helmet instead of the 4-gallon hat. What's in the, You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his coworkers played a prank on him where they stuffed it in his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into my locker and filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, confirming both your insight and his vengeful murderous intent. See, as a skeleton, he should be taking extra damage from the extra hot damage, I think. I'm just gonna stun lock him though. And let Susie handle him with her insane rifle. $37 damage. She does way more damage than I could do. Probably on account of the fact that I've been, you know, killing cows early to get her power up. There's a combination lock on the 3rd lock, and we don't know the combo. Oh, if only we had a pickaxe. We could mine some of the meat. Whoa, this just opens with a 30-foot shaft. Good thing we got some rope. This is the spot Curly's toilet note. Oh, toilet notes munching. Perfect. Curly's compass. You don't like this spiral at all. An exposed meat vein, throbbing and pulsing. Warm. This cart looks like it's only partly real. Looted anyway. Need 55 meat. Black fluid oozes from the vein. A scabrous mass sits below it on the floor. Take the fluid. We take the fluid, and it's a meat man nugget. I want to stop looking at this spiral right now. The cart is vibrating. Loot it. Oh, it's upside down. I think there's a slit runs the length of the meat vein. It goes in further than you expected. It's warm. Keep going. You're up to the shoulder when you feel it. A beating heart. Rip it out. Oh, it's just a meat. It's a meat nugget. You hate this spiral. You don't like this. This cart is frighteningly normal. I think was that a cave-in? Or whatever it was, it vibrated my controller and it sounded bad, so let's get out of here. Oh no, I think it was just me chipping at the rock, actually. But hey, a free pickaxe! We can take all the meat on our way out. And we could not have to keep thinking about whatever the hell was going on down there. Whether it's just a simple gas leak, or if it's something evil and supernatural down there. Oh yeah, I know the bit. Oh, I can't think of where to find it. Oh, that was a pretty good place. We're gonna have lots of cash to offload, lots of meat to offload. Gabby takes a weird turn somewhere, and you find yourself completely surrounded by old dead trees. Where are you? Gray mist closes in on you as Gabby marches confidently forward through gnarled and ancient forests. You shudder. Gabby stops. Through the fog, you see a shape. You dismount to investigate, and reveals itself to be the shape of a pedestal, top the shape of a book. Take the book. A chill runs down the spine as you touch the book. Oh, Nex-Mex. The Nex-Mex books give you different skills, but as you learn more skills, they also give you downsides. This black cover book, written in black ink on black peppers, a primer, and there's art of southwestern necromancy, otherwise known as Nex-Mex instead of Tex-Mex. Die from the cannibals. I ain't no can. Oh right, there is the cannibal. Right, the pick cannibals. Guy runs over, visits. Yeah, the place is condemned. It's not safe to go there. The Holster's on vacation right now. Business hours are over. Let's, there's a back door of the outhouse. Let's check it out. Oh no, they got it. Oh, right there's TNT right in front of the sandwich shop. And the back of the jail is flat plywood. Ropes are holding it. You can knock it over pretty easy, but you should hold back until the right moment. Alright, so there you go. The plan is to get everybody in front of the jail, in front of the fake jail, knock it over so that they get pinned by it, and then we take them off to real jail. Oh, it's my belt buckle. Just near the jail? Oh, good idea. Look there. Alright, so we just... Smells like some kind of trick. Keep your eyes peeled. Alright, there we go. All 3 of them in front of the real jail. And just scoot our butt over there. And gotcha. The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Sure, crushing them with the plywood set is kind of mean. Probably hurts quite a bit, but it hurts less than blowing them up. You're all under arrest. Push the jail over on them. Alright. Now let's get to the pickles. The old abandoned... Oh! Crate on the road. A thermos of spiked coffee, smelling salts, kerosene, smelling salts, patent emetic. Wow. What a bunch of good stuff. Maybe not that last one. That last one kind of sucks. Ah, the Hagen United Pickle Factory. Haunted pickle factory. If these bandits hold up in there, I suspect that's what we heard the last of them. Folks say the whole pickle factory is haunted, and not just a little bit. When you work deep underground, it's hard to keep track of whether it's the appropriate time to drink whiskey or the appropriate time to drink coffee. Eventually, you just stop trying. Maybe I want a little bit of necromancy. But I'm trying to remember what does this skill do? Excuse me, stretch. Right, it's a one, you just do one, it's an attack skill. Nah. None of them are really worth it. I'll just hold on to them. A jolt as your hand to... Oh no, you're late for your shift! Mrs. Flash is gonna be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Well, not literally. Quick, get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. You're late again! You'd better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're going to find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work, you're on pickle hopper fact duty. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint, because you have to manage the cuke chutes to keep levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Miss Vlass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it, damn it, damn it. At the end of your first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Miss Vlass glares in her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Break's over! Second shift! You! Get over the salt tank now! The actual salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. Brine concentration has to be carefully monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot. Please get me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't train or urge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You're trying to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything. Let me out, please, let me out. 198 degrees, idiot. Not 199, 89, not 191. What do you think we paid you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell. We're not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Let me out. With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell it was. Jeez, you can still feel a sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Alright. Well, time to make some pickles. Ten, 11, 12. $12, 11, 10. Let's see, 11, 12, 10. Okay, so wait, pulling the lever is 2, gives you 2 from each other one, right? Yeah. How do you do this again? Let's see, 16, 16, 11, 11, 11. It's ridiculous, and it's even funny. Can't sleep until it's right. You alright there, partner? Can't sleep. It's okay, took care of the cucumbers. Oh, it's finally done, thank you. Alright, so it seems like the gang is somehow down. It seems like that well, darn. They're no longer cannibals. But they did kind of end up getting killed. They did kind of end up getting forced to haunt the pickle factory and drafted into it. Salt. Gotta salt the salt. Salt! Alright. Alright, 976. Assault is correct. It's finally done. Thank you. We've got the salt-encrusted skull. And finally... the temperature was supposed to be... Let's see, so we have it at 70 degrees. So that should be, what, 50 degrees from this, right? Oh, 105 degrees. $190. Alright there? It's all wrong. The temperature's not right. It's all wrong. Not right at all. Alright then, do all wrong. Thinning cruise, 180 degrees. It's finally done. But thank you. I don't know if this counts as arresting, but... we got some ghost pickles! All that work for 3 pickles? No wonder this place went out of business. Alright, well... I don't know if this counts as an arrest, but, I mean, we may as well. I mean, we may as well, I guess, deliver these bones to the sheriff? Or the Gherkin brothers. Please, I don't want to talk to me about it. It's really weird. Here's the reward. Oh, looks like these things are still twitching. They're locked up just to be safe. They really cleaned up the area. I'm plumb out of berries. Does that mean I get to be a sheriff? No, but I guess you could be a marshal if you wanted. Oh, what a coincidence. That might nail it. Oh, thank you again for all your help, Marshal. And now my middle name is full name is Heathcliff Marshall Penn. And I almost arrested everybody. Except for those guys I killed. Sorry, guys. Alright. I think I want to check out this ranch. Earl Grizzleman Leather. Well, everything is busy peeling the skin off a no longer recognizable animal. He looks up at you and growls, brandishing his skin at me. Bother me and you'll be... Yeah, as if to say, bother me and you'll be next. Or, bother me and you'll be next. Yeah, well, I've got a knife too. That's not a knife. This is... Don't be stupid. They're both knives, so you're a Skinner too. No, not professionally or anything. It's a hobby, I guess. Alright, come over here and wash clothes. I'll show you a couple tricks. I learned something. You don't really understand the tricks, but they result in you getting some free skins, so you're happy. Cool. Cool dude. Ugh, wannabes. Farm posers? Yeah, they're the worst. Someone's been watching ferrets in this thing. Depressed rancher shit candy. Well, howdy, I'm selling herbal remedies kind of buy. What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So, weeds. That's a derogatory term created by the man, but yeah, basically. Sure, why not? I'll take an herbal remedy. Howdy. Yeah, man. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved out to this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we just decided it's just more natural, just like Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? But that's a lot easier, right, too. Right on, man. Neat. Hey, where'd you get that hat? Oh, this? A friend of mine made it, man. I forgot which one. What do you take for it? I've been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like as a kind of an ironic statement. There's an old fort over yonder that way. Swap you if you find one of those, man. Alright, check it out. Groovy, man. Howdy, I'm Heathcliff. I'm Luis Arthur. Why the long face, Luis? Ah, jeez. Maybe, basically, because I'm stuck here farming with a couple dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing, so they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions, I can scream. How'd you get in this predicament? I at Westside graduated baking school, dealt with these two, because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that it was, I didn't realize that all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. Why don't you leave? The guy in meat or any other prospects are anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they eat better than eating dirt. It's such a mess. You looking for work? Looking for work? You need a baker, huh? Well, if I find anyone that's a baker, that's looking for a baker, I'll let her know. Alright. You see a wagon broke down by the side of the road. If being honest, attacked by monsters are horrible. It's probably more likely what the cause is having a, let's see, a safe? That's a shame. You can't pick it. Sounds like soldier marching there, but no, yeah, he's like, yeah, up, 2, 3, 4. Maybe it's that guy's day off or something. Earl lost his voice from shouting to him. He got his voice shot off in the war. Alright, what's going on at the fort? Oh. It's a fort of skeletons. Why didn't you ever see something like this? You reckon we should do something about them? Oh my, a full fort of skeletons. That's, concerning. Excuse me, pardon me. Just a minute. Thank you all. Private! Why is your footlocker unlocked? Smelling salts, hardtack. Military grade whiskey. Ooh, the good stuff, huh? You picked the locker via the foot locker be full of human bones. Ah! Creamed dandruff. Mushy blood in water. Crushed ants. Sugar chalk. Pickled blood in mustard. Pressed tongues. Salted fish eyes. Salted blood. Ugh. There ain't nothing edible on it. Not a damn thing edible on this entire in this entire mess hall, huh? Good thing skeletons don't really need to eat, huh? Stench resistance? One sec, I got that. A robe receipt and an evil, looking leather-bound tome. That thing's a little diary, but you decide to leave it there in case the owner comes looking for it. Seems to be written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. Okay, makes sense. The hitch of the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his goers were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer. The entry ends in the middle of a sentence. I have a little skeleton. Sure, I'll fight a skeleton. Oh, fuck! This skeleton's back at me. He almost took me out in one shot. Good thing my good pal Susie is very skilled with her lasso, huh? And also is very skilled with her gun. All right, what's in the privy? Flush the toilets. Oh, pretty cool. Let's check out the coming cave. What thwack noise to draw your attention? You follow the sound to a man in a once white apron. He's butchering a bighorn sheep or some other large desert animal with an oversized and heavy-looking meat cleaver. As he's holding the implement up to his shoulder for another blow, he catches sight of it. He says, "Who there? Don't test me, bully. I'll chop you up like this goat or wherever it is." Yeah, I'll show you how it's... I'll test him. I'll test you, all right. Nope. Oh, shit. Good thing my pal Susie is here to back me up. Specifically, you want a huge slab of a cleaver and all the meat you can carry, which isn't all that much once you factor in the weight of the cleaver. Yeah, but that cleaver looks cool. Hey, you hear that? What is that, like a high-pitched buzzing noise? No idea. Let's not stick around any longer and we get you to. The noise will drive me spare. Oh, this thing rules. +3 muscle and it does more damage? Whoa! An electrified snake? Snakes are just long. When you get down to it, a snake is it's kind of like a long cow, but if you don't think about it very much, because you're stupid. What is that? What is that thing? Whoa! Teleporter. Well, we found ourselves in some sort of strange sci-fi, strange alien sci-fi type place, counter to the usual, you know, Western nonsense that we've had. I think I've had plenty of that. Snake pit mine's probably cooler. But, oh, the professor. The beeping machine leads to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. This is where that... You sure this is where that gizmo is said to go? Maybe it's weirder inside. Oh, we're doing El Vibrato? She looks like some kind of egghead. Might as well introduce ourselves, though. Oh, excuse me, my name is Hank Clifton. What? Oh, I didn't notice you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. Something to do. Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and let me hear. Well, I'll be. It's simply in the right place, young man. This is El Vibrato technology. I happen to be as much as expert as anyone alive today. Oh, what now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living, as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though, just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius pre-humans, or entirely different for terrestrial evolution in line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Let me get a closer look at your gizmo. Ah, this is one of the transponders. It detects other technology and homes in, you'll see. That's why I led you here. I got a thing I'm trying to repair. There you go, just as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it off. Swipe. I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandon El Vibrato technology, but it will also attract unwanted attention. From the from what? From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean. Just be careful. Now that I think about it, you're right at the perfect time. In order to get anywhere further, I need more samples, but searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. You're an adventurous type, so bring back whatever device you find, and I'll get them up and running, and they'll benefit us both. Cool. Get the Keystone Fabricator running. They lock their doors with little stone alloy door blocks. We can make our own. They'll open a lot of doors for us. Alright, cool. Bonus arc, man. 5 handfuls of scrap. Cool. You think he's nuts? Well, I would. On the other hand, that bleeping gizmo he found that led us here leads a fair bit of credence to his story. Alright. Snake Pit. Shaggy Dog Cave. Your keen eyes detect a secluded cave in the near distance. Exploring it would definitely be a good use of your time. Nah. Ooh, mine. I think I'll stick around here in the open air vicinity. Not exploring a mine. Nah, it's just a cave with fancier rocks than usual. Hey, you know how any of this stuff works? No. Okay then. A snake? Oh, it's a snake, I see a snake. Another snake? Just beat the shit out of it. Just punch, punch, punch. I love this skill. Ooh, really? Smoke that snake? I mean, you didn't smoke it like you'd smoke a shiver. I mean, you smoked it figuratively. Oops. That was an inappropriate use of a turn. That's fine. They're baby snakes. They can't hurt me. Especially with Susie's and rifle skills. Not enough skin. I don't know. Be worth collecting. Darn. Okay, this first machine here, it's an automated mud mud blaster. And then this thing, it's this is used to extract ferrous silver and then separate it. And then this is a seismic clay crusher. It converts gravel into sedimentary sandstone. Isn't that interesting? You got a perk. Mind-splainer. Oh, jeez. Mind-splainer. Well, now I feel silly, though, because it gives me XP from interacting with mining stuff. But I don't have... But I already used up that whole mine. Ooh, cow punching book. Hissing sound a presence of a snake, or at least something that sounds like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on a flat and baking hot rock. The grayish batter sizzles, so the goblin pours out some more. Look up. Hey, what? What, a human? What? What you doing out here, you? You two thieving flapjacks, maybe? Nope. Be calm. I will not jack your flaps. Did I say that wrong? I will not flap your chop jams to flapping? Please, what are you wanting? Your flapjacks to giving them at me, I demanding. What? You not to jam flapping, we're saying just now. Agreement I to altering. To praying you that I not to altering it for just to taking it going away. Hi, hello, being a mayor and welcome. Now going away, please. Hi, Goblin. Can I not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins being very private. You roll up your sleeves to show your bulging arm muscles. The goblin's either unimpressed or doesn't recognize the menace in the gesture. So you pick him up and toss him over the wall of the gorge. Cool. This book is a treatise on how to make sounds that the different birds make. Probably expect her to learn how to do an accurate grab impression from a book, but that's just how detailed it is. Alice going into seeing a... library. Nothing interesting. Wait, what time is it? I think... It is a good game, I love it. I want to play more. You know what? I will. But I'm also going to take a quick break for a second and go get a sandwich. So I'll just and oh, you can't read that at all. Ah. Oh, I don't hate that actually. Oh my, I have to go to the bathroom, whatever I do. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Hello? Hi? Howdy? Hi? Howdy? Hello? Hi? Hi? Ugh. Excuse me. Get rid of that. I decided to I want to go longer, but I also figured that if I'm going to go longer, I may as well eat a soup and have a drink, all that good stuff. Why is the church on Tuesday? Guess we missed the party. Must be abandoned for some reason. I guess they're cowards, perhaps? She's abandoned, alright. I'll keep an eye out while you check the buildings, though. Might be something we can use. Boring personnel records? Come on, they're incredibly boring. Wow, these are boring. First Lieutenant Rebecca LeBlanc, 76th Pyrotechnics Division, pay grade 04, born in August 12th, 46. Deceased in September 27th, 74. Oh no, I lost it. Let's see. Whiskey, hardtack. Spice rack. Bunch of unlabeled green shakers. Might be full of poison instead of spice. In general, this is a door. More specifically, it's a door to the general's office. Even more specifically, it's the locked door to the general's office. Well, what's it? What's going on, Easy there, buddy. What are you doing? Shooting pies! Always shooting pies! Could you elaborate on that? Why shooting a pie? To destroying, obviously. Must to destroying a terrible pie. What is wrong with pie? A human will never understanding. Why are you putting... Shut up! So much angry! Look, I'm pretty sure being a pie is destroyer, huh? Look, so many holes in a pie safe. You winning. A pie is dead. You certainly waiting here. I will checking. Yep. Hooray, you are a success! A pie is so very destroyed me. I'm doing it. So much doing it. But now what? Huh? What are you shooting now? I guess you finding another pie? What? There are more pies me? Yes, a world is full of pies. Oh no, this violencing will never ending. Sorry, being, not wishing to enabling this behavior. No, this is my cross-bearing. I must going and continuing the fight. Okay. Thank you. I'm wishing you good luck against the forces of pie. Intimidate them. Wait, leaving a hat here? It will not save being. Yes, good. You are protecting a hat for me. General God strides out the door, jaw clenched, eyes resolute with pie hatred. I guess I'm I'm in charge now. Cool. Old memories of violence and more recent memories of violence against pies specifically. +2 muscle. Nice hat, General. Lead pie. This is a pie that's been shot so many times it's filling us now 100% bullets. Tasty. This must be the math tent. The nurse? What's on the papers? Marching orders. And diagrams. Fort all dead. We're not doing anybody any good now. Tear them up, their little pieces and throw them away. Take that, future historians. Medical supplies. Demi-Kilvert, a cannon with a bore diameter of 10 centimeters. Yep, this mishap got somebody fired. There's a good chance that there's a chance I one-shot him. And I did! Nice! Susie could one-shot another. Susie's kind of been carrying me hard this entire game, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine with having a sniper on my side. You heroically defeat the sleeping goblins who are guarding their beds. Private, why is your footlocker unlocked? Chemical bullet. Jelly donut. Ooh, artillery saber. Army, in its infinite wisdom, apparently decided every soldier needed a sword, even the ones who were only good at using guns. You snap to attention, so lift the bottle of whiskey, then drink it. Now get out there and die for your country. So yeah, the thing about, I'm not sure if it's been entirely clear, is the fact that in order to, lockpicking 2, nice, every day, this has all been the first day of game. When you get beaten up, you'll get angry, and if you get angry enough, you'll pass out, and then you'll, and that'll pass a day forward. You have, every day, you have a maximum of how much you can eat and fill your stomach. You can drink and fill your liver, and how much you can whatever, and abuse your spleen. Each level of being angry makes your stats higher. But I believe that you need more grit to be able to get more angry without passing out. I'll take another point in Tough Customer. Dynamite Dance, discount Dynamite Dare House. Oh, alright, sure, let's go. We needed some dynamite. Well, this guy looks like he's got some. At least we know the merchandise is genuine. An entire year's supply worth of dynamite. If you don't want to go to the Gulch and solve that quest, you can just spend 4,500 meat to buy 1 year of the year's supply of dynamite. Oh, I have a flap. I have a book about. I have a book about cow pushing I didn't even read. Let's see. The gore skill, an entire row of attack. the perk that gives you more max HP. Menacing Moo. I'll take Gore. You read all the book's inconvenient truths about goring. Al Gore, inconvenient truth. Unfortunately, you gore the book into bits while practicing what you learned. Stupid. Let's see, let's see. Old coins, just sell them. Don't need to tell me twice. I know I have a bunch of meat nuggets. There they are. Oh, you can also have this, one of my pickaxes. I don't need two of them. Rattling snake, you could put another rattling noise behind you, another one to your left, and a third behind you. Either a nest of babies or rattlers. Quick glance confirms it's latter. Not unexpected, really. There's no place for rattlers. For babies. Okay, I can just kill them in one hit each. Oh, that's some nasty poison if I couldn't one-shot them, though. You defeated all the babies. No, wait, they were rattlesnakes, right. Class easy mistake. Alright, into the old mission we go. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness! They came back! They just came back and I took them! I couldn't stop them! Whoa, what happened? Are you okay? Our holy relics, the saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back! Wow! I don't know what to do! I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The cardinal will be here in a minute, what am I gonna do? Start taking a deep breath and try to calm down. What's your name? Sister Mary. My name's Heathcliff. Now what's his birthday? Our missions protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Did they call you Memento Man? No. She sues the ruler to keep secretly. No, they do not. Sorry, what happened? The saints. So horrible, they came to life somehow. They all came out of the catacombs, all skeleton, gassy looking. It's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted, and they took back their relics. And if they aren't actually recovered, but the cardinal gets you, I'll be in so much trouble. How much time we have? Well, it's actually months overdue, so it's probably not that urgent, but still. Let's see, probably, but if Black Man is brought back to life, that's super blasphemous. So it probably evens out. The Cardinals want to have a long talk about this, but go ahead. All right, time to go beat up some saints. Saint, or a Grunch, or a Grinch. Grunch. Those are your two options, buddy. Choose wisely. Oh dear, these are more dangerous skulls than I expected. Good thing Mary is still tough. Or Susie, I meant to say. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, darn. Got your ass kicked all the way up the stairs. Uncork the laudanum and spill most of it on the ground before drinking the remainder. Just as well, the whole bottle would definitely killed you. Oh, good then. I can take on just a single skull, but 5 at once was a bit much. Skull was on a commemorative spoon. Treasure hunts are finely honed, but not very discriminating. Damn. Shiny black stone, a creepy whispering stone. What's that for? What's that do? Listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, it resolves itself to incomprehensible English. The stuff that the stone was whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about the geology of Tennessee. Meaningless to you unless you're planning to start a spelunking trip soon. Oh well, at least you can understand the accent now. Skull whispers some dark mountain secrets to you, which we can't bring here because your switch would catch fire. He whispers some ancient words of appeasement to the bones, and they settle down a bit. What about the big pile of bones? Can I use my Appalachian accent? No? Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy he just kind of flopped around a bunch. He had to inter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Holy shit, that is a big skeleton. Oh boy. Oh. But he's got too much armor for me to easily take out. That's what Susie's here for. Susie's here to just kind of carry me through this game. God damn. St. Beavis's finger, St. Beavis's thigh. The bigger they are, the harder they excommunicate. I think that's an upgrade. Just about. A dark ritual. Looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. Santa Cordata, drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was stood and beheaded. This dismemberment was so effective nobody knows she was able to get her body to stay together, even after she was just bones. Alright. Assemble the bones, and then fight them, and then they come back apart. Huh. Oh shit. Oh shit, this skeleton's a danger. Okay, we'll gore through there. Okay, we need to kill the head right now, actually. Probably should have killed it a couple turns ago. Okay, we're doing good so far. I need a band-aid. Apply some band-aids all over. I hit the wrong. I meant to swing for the chest because that's the healer. Well, this fight was actually kind of a challenge, especially because I kept fucking hitting the wrong targets. I don't want to leave it to chance. If I, you know... Sure, the leg bone has whiffed every turn up till now, but if it actually hit and killed me, I'd be so upset. Actually, I think it's just because I have too much armor because of the laudanum that it can't hurt me. Now Santa Cordata's in pieces so small they can't do any harm. Awesome. Yeah, I'll take the speed. I'll take that new ring because it's got speed. And here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating Pope, but there was some sort of bureaucratic issues. They were unable to unbeatify him. I am a Pope! Seriously! Saint Pope just keeps standing beatifically behind the ties. Keeps doing his Pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Alright, let's see. That's +1 Moxie there. There we go. You would unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. Saint Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Alright, let's take on the Pope. I'll just beat the shit out of the Pope. Have Susie take care of the Cardinals. There we go. Only had to use a smelling salt to make sure that I have it, so I could cast the old 1, 2, 3 twice. And from there, it's just beating up the last Cardinal. Awesome. Now we have a fake Pope hat. We're a real fake Pope. Alright, and... knock the skull back in the glass. It seems annoyed, but Sister Mary thanks you effusively. Pop the Pope pelvis back on his Pope pelvis plinth. Sister Mary is pleased as punch. I placed a weirdly huge finger bone to his reliquary. Sister Mary looks delighted. I know of help, Sister. I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but you might find these pants handy. One of our priests left them behind. Cool, thanks. Kneeling pants? The knees of these pants have been reinforced with leather patches, which is handy for both praying and brawling. And a third thing that I don't think I'm allowed to say about a man of the cloth. I'm talking about sucking cock! What's the can's trash from being stomped on? The tins and can pounded me. Notice that the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the side, but you don't see the knife anywhere. Oh man, the cow has got him. Cow is this guy? Judging from the tracks, but something about the tracks ain't quite right. They ain't spaced out right. They're uneven. What does that mean? Either a cow that made these tracks was drunk, or was it a cow that made them? Interesting. Head in the opposite direction for half a mile. Discover another campus site. This one occupied. Campers from a distance won't notice them. They're dressed weirdly in brightly colored baggy clothes and white face paint. As you get closer to us, they're dressed up as rodeo clowns. Gross. Why would they do that? There doesn't seem to be a rodeo happening over near here. Well, clowns? Ain't been a real rodeo for nigh on 20 years. Where do they pull his true and dressed like that? This rodeo clown's playing a harmonica. The tune he's playing goes do 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 do. What are you guys doing out here? Nice knife. Hey, the birthday present. Was your birthday recently? Okay then. What you guys doing out here? Camping? You guys doing no rodeo or circus around? What are you doing in rodeo towns? Ah, circus is on north. On break, taking the sights. How far north is it? Up near Goblin Gulch. Where is it exactly? Why would you even want to go there? Don't even worry about it. Just tell me. I want to enjoy some whimsical freaking merriment already. Just tell me where your damn circus is. Alright, partner. Alright. Just trying to save you a long journey and all. Yeah, I'll mark down your map. Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. Thanks. Anything about the wrecked camp nearby? Somebody's camp got wrecked? Oh, it's terrible. Whatever happened? I think you know what happened. Let's see how you feel about a frontier. Alright, we're taking out the clowns. Oh, God. We have to take out these clowns. These clowns must die. I was gonna... Oh God, they're giggling. This is the worst. Oh, that's not my that's not my poison gun. What? Hey. How much health do I have? Probably would help. Probably wouldn't hurt to get some do a heal before I beat up the clown gunner, just to make sure that the knife clown doesn't take me out. All right. And finally, as usual, let Susie and her amazing gun handle the rest. That's one pack of demonic rodeo clowns. I won't be troubling people anymore. And boy, did you not expect to be thinking that sentence today. Poke around their campsite for a bit. You don't find anything of value apart from the leader's knife and a ticket to the circus. Oh, harmonica, baby, with that clown has lips all over it. Ugh. Those find a note when the lead clown has pockets. Seems to be a check out an abandoned tannery, not far from Dirtmouth. Oh, not bad idea. It's probably a bad idea to let these guys wander around near town, so maybe you should check it, investigate. Let's check out Danny's Tannery. Free stuff. Weird that this place is so far away from town. You never smell a work at tannery? Ooh, lucky you. A lot of fighting going on inside that tannery. Except instead of the regular fighting sounds we're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken on people's backs, a lot of ghostly bellowing of the shrill creaking laughter. Sounds like a real bad scene, in other words. To answer the tannery, the second thing you notice is the place has been abandoned for years. Probably since the cows came out. A lot of the equipment is wrecked, and all of it covered in dust. The first thing you notice is that there are a bunch of rodeo clowns in here fighting with, well, they aren't cows exactly. They're like the possessed skins of cows. It's a little strange because seeing people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps, and you never see anyone attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes the leather impervious to possession, and these ghost cow ghosts are untanned hides. Interesting. Approach the cloud and the cow leather ghost thing. They take notice of you and stop fighting when they process a new development. This clown, unfortunately, seems to decide he hates cows more than he hates you. The cow, unfortunately, decides to hate you more. Alright? Hey, cool, the clown's on my side right now. I'm glad that we can work out our differences together. But the enemy of your enemy is not your friend because the clown decides it's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. Fine, you saw me beat the shit out of the cow though. One clown and one cow down. Not more fighting going in the rest of the tannery. Alright. Leather shears, a handful of nails, and a pair of sizable, sharp, and serious-looking scissors. Cool. Just assuming you were even sneaking, not moseying over. Cows appear all too willing to add your face to the list of faces they hate, and turn their attention from the clowns, jump on this opportunity to get the, okay. Okay, cool. I'll have to kill the two clowns after, but on the side, on my side for a minute at least. Alright, and just put it down with the bone. Big bone head. True to form, the clowns who were on your side in that fight betray you. Damn clowns. God, who is it that did the clown laugh sound, the clown laugh noises? I just want to know. Jick, I swear I'm not gonna attack them, okay? Jick, trust me, okay? No one's getting hurt just for making clown noises. Come on, that'd be silly. I will just heal, whack. Kinda feels strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but I guess war makes strong ranged bedfellows. Please ignore the fact that I just used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. Ugh, gross, man. Okay, beef up definitely needs. Oh. Yeah, let's just put dump 2 into it like that. And more grit, sure, become more truly gritty. Take a point in Moxie, because why not? The old 1, 2, 3. More glamour. And a bunchin' more gumption. Hell, why not a little more grit on top of that? This scene has making a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look in his eye, nastier than typical, I mean, one of the possessed cow hides is stretched on a tanning cream, which is making it stronger, I assume? Wow, really is a brawl here. Alright, there. The clown should be able to take it from here. Guess not. Oh, there they go. Okay. Alright, there we go. Guess what? The clowns turn on you after all the cows are all dead. This is not surprising. Alright, beef up. Darn. Best option is still just to finish off the one I didn't quite kill. Alright, let's just make some hay on him. And we'll take turns stun lock. And then now I do my part. My free hit. Susie does the stun. Alright. This guy. Alright, there we go. Susie can finish off the strong guy, and then we could just both beat him up with basic attacks. Basic attacks can be used every turn to deal damage. Check out mine. What a mess that was, and a mess this floor is afterwards. You're free to pick around. A skinning knife and the back door key. Oh boy, oh geez, not a good situation to be in. Quickly realize that hide behind some old tanned hides. Oh, is that why they called that? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think he is literally sharpening the blade on his tongue. Facing 2 of the stretched hide cows, and a monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flipping cow skin. I bet you lot think you're real clever breaking through to the human plane. Did you think we wouldn't follow you? Did you think you'd find a weapon to use against us? Or are you just trying to escape? What? You take that back! I'm seeming to notice you. Looks like you can sneak back through the door if you're really careful. Alright. Hey! Who the hell are you? Candy Grip? Uh-oh. Now's our chance. Get them! What? Why are they attacking me? Beat up, kill the clowns! Okay, attack the clowns, you damn cows. Fucker. Oh, I lives with 1 health. We'll just tie it up for a second. I don't know if I can take on... I hope I can take on the clowns afterwards. Lasso. Okay. Doing good so far. We managed to win against the cows. Now we have to deal with the clowns, though. Clowns turn on you once you've helped them defeat the cows. Alright, got the jump on them. That's good. Beef up, first thing. Okay, I can just kill this one outright. Right, there we go. Oh, let's just use a stick of dynamite. And then hit him. Alright. Going good so far. Alright, perfect. We killed all the clowns and all the cows. It's a good thing clowns hate cows more than they hate humans, or that fight could have gone way worse. Fortunately, it seems unlikely they'll run any more animated, leather-clad cow skeletons on your adventure. Right? Storage shed. Hello? Oh, thank God, you're one of those horrible kinds. I'm Heathcote Clanton. I'm Grady Tanner. It's a good thing you arrived. I couldn't have held out much longer. Are you actually a Tanner, or is that your surname? Both. What are you doing in here? Hiding. Why are you hiding here? Because I want to die. But what's your story? Well, I was scavenging for tanning materials. Cows being as easy to get a hold of as it was in the old days. Well, as I was searching, those cows showed up, and then the clowns showed up, and I thought I locked myself in here to hide. What's cows made? It's an herb used for tanning leather. You can't grow it in large batches anymore because the cows show up and wreck the place. So there's other stuff we generally use for pig leather, so it's not as good. If you grab more than a flower pot's worth, they get wind of it somehow. They hate the stuff. Can't figure out why. Ooh. Alright, grow some cow's bane. How long you been in here? Well, the clowns and cows are gone. As soon as I get a new shop, you can count on me for any leather goods you need. The first one's on the house. You don't know where you can set up an old shop, would you? What happened to your old shop? Cows? And too hot dirt water. Oh. You found the circus those clowns are talking about. Ugh, circus. That's like a clown hive. Fortunately, I'm not a very big circus. There probably aren't any many clowns. Certainly not for an army or an invasion force or anything. Still, since it turns out demonic clowns are a real thing, Turns out any number of them could be a problem. Walk up as nonchalantly as possible so the clowning, the circuit booth. This whole clown situation might be a spectrum bigger than we thought. Got a lot of them. Probably better we see what we're up to. Oh boy. Sorry. Welcome to Barney Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. How can I help you? I'd like to see the circus, please. Oh, you came to the right place for that. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. Just happen to have one. Oh, great, good for you. I'll just take that and stamp your hand for re-entry. Enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partners get in free. You walk into the circus, so it's more a carnival as I split hairs. Chant nonchalantly impossible. There's a dozen of clowns about. More clowns and customers, of which there don't seem to be more than a dozen or so, which is good, because it means that clowns can't disappear you as easily if they figure out what you know. But on the other hand, if things go wrong, your innocent bystanders might get caught in the crossfire. Be careful. I ain't like the prospect of figuring out what we know, if they are. How much does it cost? 300 meat. How much does it cost? For you, 300 meat. And for everyone else, 300 meat. You won't be disappointed, and in the event you are disappointed, no refunds. There you go, enjoy. I want to see the sideshow. Sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at. Like all good sideshows are, new lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around, making everything look more eerie. A cloud is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods. Come on in! Take your time and have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. Eggs. A small placard pinned to one of the shelves says, "Clown eggs." In the circus community, it's traditional for each clown to use paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs. Hi, Hess. Sorry I didn't see you come in. A little bit distracted, but hi. For future reference, ensure no one chooses a pattern that's already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be eggs for the clowns that work in this circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow, the ticket seller up front. Hey, step back, please. No touching. These shelves are filled with jars, and jars are filled with things. Real weird-looking things. Going in to inspect the jars, they contain malformed and mutated animals in formaldehyde, a 3-headed kitten, a ferret weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of a snake without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems to be devoted in huge, gross, pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others with shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. Take a closer look. The pasty white face is painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around has been painted with bright lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes its jar, spitishing the face at you and stretching its mouth wide open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Yeah! Oh, got you pretty good there, buddy! What was that? It ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and dog parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He takes a little button push, gives it out of the pocket, and says, "Should have seen your face. About jumped right out of your boots." Hey, wait. Okay, I can't go back in. The reflection is short and squash looking, folded up like an accordion. Spend a moment moving back and forth in the mirror, seeing all the industries. It's kind of amusing. This makes you look stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit of stumbling, and your aches and muscles ache a little, sympathetically. What's this one do? This one looks somehow so you look like a clown makeup. Oh god. Terrifying. I'd never be a clown. Not once in my entire life. Nope, no clown here. No clown. No clowning. Ah, wait. Nope, no clowning around. The flickering lantern light, it almost looks like he winks at you. Ugh. What else you got? An eyeball head? I'm Heathcliff. How's it going? Can you talk? Let's take a closer look. Better look at the guy. He's basically what seems to be a guy with a giant eyeball brain. You notice 2 things though. He has a odd lump at the base of his, well, skull if he had one. Sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist with a squint and some imagination. It almost looks like a crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. And the second thing you know is that his ankles are locked to the floor of this stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. Do you blink or wink? So the circus gig. How do you like it? His hands curl into fists and the knuckles turn white with tension. Great, I'm glad that the demon clown circus is full of normal things. Neatly dressed, a bit thin-haired, out of fashion. He's leafing through a magazine. What's up with him? Hello there. Welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas. Delighted to meet you. So, are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Hey, yeah, you got me. Don't worry, Heathcliff. I am in a sideshow, after all. It's an obvious and natural question. Wait a minute. You said that last bit without moving lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with 2 front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head, with his head cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as what? Surprising, yes, isn't it? Are you the, what's the phrase? Not exactly, it's difficult to describe. It's 2 minds in 1 body with 2 faces? 2 instances the same mind. What's, as you say, 2 faces? Doesn't make any sense at all. Oh my, that's freaky. That's weird. surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Were you born like this? Oh. The clowns did this to him. Great. God, these demon clowns suck. Why in the sideshow? With a regular suit and haircut, you could pass for normal. I have a contract. Plus, it's quite the life for you and boy. Travel the world. You'd be such interesting people. You see, saw the clown make a gesture. We don't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. What about you? Hello there. What, enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you a question? What's your name? I'm Janet. And you? I'm Heathcliff. Nice to meet you. Why are you in a box? It's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm just teasing. Would you like to see inside? Sure. He unlocks the box and he throws it open in theatrical flourish. Instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Various liquids sloshed in the tubes, mostly red. Large bellows at the tops inflates, then begins to deflate. It's horrifying. Yes, that's an accurate description. Oh, no offense taken. I've only seen it myself once in a mirror. Took quite a while to get used to the situation. Ooh, anatomical burn-in from looking at how she works. That's cool. How'd this happen? Sorry, I can't talk about that. Of course, it must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face uses a slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the cloud. Yes, it was nice to meet you, Janet. What's that perk do? You know what makes a human being tick, and how to stop one from ticking. Come to that. Nice. Red Hots claims that Red Hots, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard, and that are lost and found. How much are they? 250 meat, but you're chilling to the condiments. What are the condiments? I got onions, pickle relish, 3 kinds of mustard, and 2 kinds of ketchup. 2 kinds of ketchup? Ketchup and ketchup. What kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Ah, looks like I'm all out of blue. Sorry. What are they made of? Oh, what do you mean? They're pork. What else do you make a sausage out of? Regular pork or long pork? I'm sure I don't know what you're implying, sir. What colors do you got? Red, they're all red. How much are they? How do you make them float? There's nothing to it. Heck, they all float round here. Stupid. Sure, I'll take a balloon. Can you tell me about the circus? Or carnival? That's split hairs. Who's Barney Bob? Got an eye like a hawk, and he's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show. It's a real highlight of the carnival. What's your traveling plans? Settle around somewhere more rural, where you keep things relatively quiet while you scout around and get a lay of the land. Where'd you travel from? Was your previous stop? Northwest-ish. It's a little hole in the ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it. Why is everyone a clown? Oh, it's traditional when the, what do you call them, rodeos stopped being put on. The rodeo clowns took on jobs at the circus and carnivals. It became a normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. See you around, clown. Catch you right later, alligator. Cotton candy! Gum tried is just invented to confectionery delight. Cotton candy, the latest in several senses of the word spun sugar. Created through a revolutionary process. It's so light and sweet and fluffy, it's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. So it's actually made of cotton? Well, no, cotton's indigestible no matter how much chocolate you cover with it. Found that out the hard way, didn't you? Well, how do you make it? This little machine here. Can't tell you how much it works. Much like to brag, it's a trade secret. A couple of dentists down south are the first one. Dentists goes a figure. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements when I designed. I'm really curious. Alright, fine. How much does it cost? 300 meat. Ducks beneath and comes back up with a paper cone which he holds in the mouth of a metal box. Cotton candy. You eat the cotton candy, well, sort of. You put it in your mouth and it instantly dissolves. But that's as good as it gets on this stuff. Nice. Let's check for any other potion I can use. What kind of drinks you got? You make the drinks yourself? If you're asking, we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of soda and traveling carnival. No, we stock up with bands from large town. What do you got? Root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. What kinds? How about grape? How about vanilla? How about orange cream? How about key lime? How about energy drinks? How about cherry? How about cream soda? How about cream soda? How about strawberry? How about celery? How much are they? 205? No thanks. Merry-go-round condemned. How's my stats? Couple more points in muscle. Moxie, let's see, I'm trying to find, at least 2 more Moxie points I can squeeze out of here. Doesn't look like it's happening, though. Oh well, that's fine. May as well put my proper equipment back on then. What we have here is a game for sharp eyes and quick reflexes. I hope you won't take it as an insult if I suggest one of our other games may be more your speed, but could assure your luck all the same. What's the game? Well, in the wall behind me, I got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol, and a pile of badly made ammunition. And your goal is to pop as many of these balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's not usually honest sound description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. What's the prize? A ticket to Barnum Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend. Sure, I'll give it a shot. We'll shoot from the hip. Man, should pop a few, but not many. Yeah, it's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though. Darn. Hey, kid. Who's your parents? Lost my little lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, sir? Keep an eye out. It's shiny steel, and it's on a little chain. The clown. Wait. Is that the same clown? We're trying the other side of the Maidway just now? Nope, that's the other guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Did we fool ya? He grins to give you a big, exaggerated wink. Test your strength. Howdy there, fella. You look like you're gonna hit an arm on you. Here's a game that's right up your alley. What's the game? Simple like me. Just use this mount and a big mount and hit the lever on that bell. Ring the bell and you win. Hit it quite hard. Ah, very close. Not a grand prize winner, but it's the best I've seen today. It's gotta be worth something. A small pet teddy bear. I show you all the faces, and then when I turn them back over and start picking cards, you guess what cards I pick, and you win. You don't shuffle them? No, if you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you got a touch of magic and you want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep. So I'll need a lot more muscle, actually. Oh, I'm real close to being able to just do I have enough XP to get the stomach capacity? Yeah, okay, perfect. Alright, then we just need to go down, eat the tainted beef steak. Eat the steak, it's extremely spicy. In a way, that Riot Spice is pretty sweet and spicy, but for some reason you don't mind so much and shout out regardless. You feel a spike of pain in your stomach. Whatever. It's just a little bit of demonic cow meat, demonic beef. Hit it extremely hard. You win! Awesome! Lucky battle cap. Oh, one moment. I need to step away from.
We're under attack!
Oh, hi, Curb. Hello, Curb. Hi, Curb and Raid. Oh my gosh, Curb and raided while I was away, and I muted my mic. Hi, everybody. I'm Pokey. Just give it a sec. Hi, hi, hi. What are you up to? What are you guys up to today? I've been playing this all day, as you can see. We're at the carnival. The Demon Clown Carnival. One sec, let me get the door, and I'll read that. Ooh, that's cool. That's really cool. We got your commission. Hey, can I ask you a question? What can you tell me about what are these things in the jars? That's what we in the biz call pickled punks. A menagerie of strange and twisted creatures such as you've never seen before, or the like, captured and preserved on display for your entertainment and edification. That's how the boss says it. Are they real? As real as they come? About those people. You mean the freaks, say they scream. You can't stay? A carnival run by demon clowns? A clown get run by demon clowns. Can't stay, you have to work tonight. Get ready for work. Oh, that's great. That's alright. The eye guy can't talk though. You asked me about him. Does he ever blink? Wink? No eyelids. Gotta tell us a bucket of water every once in a while so it can get too dry. Yeah, it's getting about that time. Excuse me for a minute. That's my chance to look at the eggs while he's busy. Since the cons strike to take the opportunity to look at the eggs. Firstly, they're too large to be chicken eggs. You have no idea what kind of eggs they are. Secondly, they've all been broken and then very meticulously glued back together. And also, they've been reassembled after something hashed out of them. You quickly step back as the guard clown returns. He gives you a fair amount of side eye, but doesn't say anything. Tell me about the eggs. It looks like the decision of how much longer to go is being made for me by my earbuds, because they're running low on battery. Hey, where did the eye guy come from? Why is he locked to his chair? Yeah, real shame. Fella's a bit unpredictable. Has a violent spell once in a while. Don't you worry, I'm keeping an eye on him. Where'd he come from? Well, weird, ain't it? You'd think Fella looked like that. You'd read all about him in the papers, right? Yeah? Well, it sure is mysterious. How'd he get like that? Couldn't tell you. I bet you got a theory, at least. Maybe he saw something no human fella should ever see. Okay, bye. Anything more to ask the clown? Does he ever blink? Yeah, let me take one more closer look at the eggs. I'd like some more cotton candy, please. Ooh-wee! And I'll steal your whistle while I'm at it. Put the slide whistle down on the counter and ducks underneath. You quickly snatch the whistle and slip it in your pocket. Nice. He comes back with a paper cone which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down a letter and the machine makes a thin squeak sound as glittery white sponge sugar collects around the paper cone and flavor. Here you go, enjoy. Where's my slide whistle? I could have sworn to put it down right here. I haven't seen it, bye. Alright, here's the thing. Why'd I steal a slide whistle, though? You've stolen probably the only real source of joy in that clown's life. My bottle of smelling salts is in there. The slide whistle into the box. It's a different one, thanks. Alright, here's the trick. We put the slide whistle into the box, and then we can tell him where it is. Now, I'm really curious. How much does it cost? You know, just 300 meat, or my slide whistle if you happen to find it. I can really miss my slide whistle. You know, I think I saw a slide whistle. Really? Oh god, yeah, and the lost and found at the sausage stand. You duck around the corner and open the front of the metal box. Hi, Simmons. What you see inside is not what you expect. You just have a fat, paper white spider the size of a cantaloupe. It's lying on its back, feebly struggling against the straps that bind its legs to the floor of the box. Slowly, you pull the lever. A rod moves inside the box, pressing down on the spider's abdomen. The spider emits a thin, squealing sound and squirts something that sure looks like sponge sugar out of its anus and up into the funnel on the box. Shut the box. You quickly shut the box and dart back to the front of the counter. Just before the clown returns, he gives you a momentary suspicious look, but is quickly distracted by the joy of getting his slide whistle back. We're wearing the awful truth of cotton candy. Whee! You're right. Thank you so much. He puts the slide whistle in his shirt pocket, ducks underneath the counter, and comes back up with a paper cone, which he holds in front of the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down on the lever, and the box emits a thin squealing sound as something resembling glittering white sponge sugar collects around the paper cone in the flighty cloud. Cotton candy is extruded from the anus of a spider. That's the dark secret. Ticket, please. For Barnaby's Bob's Stunt Spectacular. Here's my ticket. Go in. Okay, go in. Show starts soon. Let's have a seat. Take a seat, and a smattering of his other patrons appear and sit down so you. A minute or two, there's a crash of cymbals and a clown runs in with a backstage curtain, jumps into stage. Contrast the other clown's clothing, he is relatively simple. Black wool trousers and a bright crimson shirt under a pale tan leather jacket with fringe on the sleeves and a red heart painted on the shoulder. His face paint's plain white without any colored accent, contrasting with his curled black mustache and thin goatee. A snappy silk top hat with a rakish tilt tops his outfit. He doffs his hat and bows with a deep theatrical flourish. The audience claps politely. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, thank you, and welcome one and all to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal, the Traveling Circus Sideshow. I hope you've all been enjoying the attractions and distractions of our little traveling carnival. Now it's time for us to start our performance, the main attraction. Ladies and gents, put your hands together for a loud drum roll starts as he gestures toward the curtain, and then cymbals crash again. The clown puts his hat back on and jumps. Me, Barnaby Bob. Much obliged, You're far too kind. I haven't even shown you anything yet. He flips a large Bowie knife into the air. You can see where he pulled it from. The knife glitters as it spins. He catches it and flips it in the air again, this time catching it and balancing it on its point on the tip of one finger. He holds that pose very still for a moment, then jerks his hand out of the way. The knife thumps into the wood of the stage below, deep enough that he has to give it a jerk from the side to side where he can yank the blade free. Wouldn't be any fun if they weren't sharp, would it, ladies and gents? Wow. What amazing clown. Pulls on two more knives from a jacket and begins a flashy, elaborate knife juggling act. 3 spinning blades somehow turn into 4, and then his hat is added to the mix, floating lightly through the cascade of knives without a single scratch. He finishes the routine by catching 2 of the knives in each hand and allowing his hand to fall nearly to the ground before catching it on the tip of his boot and kicking it back into the air on top of his head. Alright, now there's some applause I believe I've earned. Let me thank you. Let me tell you, it took a lot of hands to get where I am today. Now for the grand finale, I'll need a volunteer. A few hands goes up, he ignores that and looks directly at you. How about you, sir? Okay. Step right on stage. Can I have your name, please? Heathcliff Canton. It's a real pleasure to finally meet you, Heathcliff Marshall Canton. How does he know my middle name? They haul a wooden panel about 7 feet tall and 4 wide up on stage. They stand up vertically behind you and stay there, holding it steady. It has 2 holes in it, slightly above waist level, and a lot of knife marks. Oh, good. Put your Goody. They're throwing knives at me. Ties them together and pulls your arms back tighter and ties them together with a rough hemp. It becomes much more uncomfortable for a variety of reasons. Don't worry, this is just to make sure you don't make any sudden and unexpected movements. You wouldn't want that, would we? Not right nuts, son. Everything's under control. Steps up and adjusts your collar, brushes a little dust off your shoulder. My control. You know, Heathcliff, we get a sharp customer through here from time to time. But my, you're the sharpest I've seen yet. However, I bet my shiny silver dollar I've got something up my sleeve that's even sharper. His pupils narrow to vertical slits as he grins at you, revealing rows of pointed yellow shark teeth. As he turns away, you can see that the heart on his shoulder is drawn with an arrow through it, and the word Mom. doesn't look painted on. Bring your hands. Struggle a little bit, arm are too tightly bound. The rough hemp rope digs into your wrists. Barnaby Bob strolls down the side. Now, don't you worry. This will all be over soon. Just don't move. Stare him down. Barnaby Bob grins as you cheer applause. Another knife appears in one hand and an apple in the other. He tosses an apple to the stagehands and carefully balances it on your head. The old William Tell routine. Bit of a cliche, but there's a reason for the classic, gentlemen. Isn't this fun? Isn't this fun to become a clown's victim? 2 for 2. What do you say? Shall we go for one more? Sure. Isn't he a good sport, folks? He pulls out another knife and gives it a quick stropping against the pale leather sleeve of his jacket. Then whips a colorful spotted handkerchief from his pocket and blindfolds himself. This time his smile is much cooler. I advise you to watch closely, Heathcliff Canton, since you're the only one of us who can. The crowd laughs, but you don't really hear it. The knife spins in his hand. This time, either because of adrenaline or because he's actually moving slower, you can see the motion of his arm as he throws it. He twists his wrist in an odd way you don't think he did before. The knife is throwing at you. The knife is flying directly in the right eye. Don't move. The knife, incredibly, swerves at the last possible moment. You feel the wood shake as from their force it stabs in the board. The metal's cold against your right cheek. One of the stagehand clowns unties your wrists and helps you get your arms out of the holes. Bob takes your hand and raises it in the air victoriously. Ain't he a good sport? And as brave a target as I've ever had. Take a bow, Heathcliff Canton. And bows to the cheering crowd, carefully keeping your eyes on Bob. He bows as well, removing his hat with an elaborate flourish, and takes a slip of paper out. And as a token of appreciation, I'd like to give our star volunteer a gift, a year's supply of dynamite, used in good health. As he hands you the coupon, the clown leans in as close to your ears and whispers, This was the only warning you'll get, boy. Barnaby Bob waves and blows kisses at the crowd as he climbs down from the stage, and then he disappears through the backstage curtain. Well, he didn't kill us. Isn't that great? Mr. Bob? You see Bob is sitting at a desk, inspecting a large map. They can't make out any details from here. I'd like to knock politely. Hi, Bob. I'd like to talk. You? Here, I thought I made myself perfectly clear the last time we met, and yet you knock politely and walk straight into the lion's mouth. You're extremely brave or extraordinarily foolish, boy. Both, I might hazard a guess. I've got questions that need answered. And you think I'm going to answer them? If I didn't find you amusing, I'd have vanished you off the face of this earth for what little you know already. I appreciate that, but I can't just leave the situation unresolved. What curiosity did to the cat is going to seem like a Sunday picnic compared to you. What I'll do to you if you angry, boy. Go ahead and ask your questions, but bear in mind, I already gave you the fair warning. Who are you? Well, I'm Barnaby Bob, at your service, sir. You know what I mean. If my estimation of your intelligence was not entirely off the mark, you already know the damn answer. You are wasting my time and yours, and you have precious little. What are you doing here? Straight to the heart of the matter. Well, I had you pegged as a clever one, so why don't you tell me? You're here because of the cows. Yeah, I do actually need a year's supply of dynamite. That's actually exactly what we need. Literally actually is. Ask her, and you got a brain right around that skull of yours after all, boy. That's correct. The cows came home, as you say, and we followed them. Why? Why, don't disappoint me now that you've impressed me, kid. Think about it. Your age-old enemy that you've been fighting since time out of mind ain't up and leaves. No farewell, no postcard. Wouldn't you want to know what the hell's going on? You don't know? Dear, oh dear, I've done and said something I probably shouldn't have. Buddy, you're treading on some dangerously thin ice right now. I hope you're thanking your lucky stars that I consider you to be essentially insignificant. I can hear those gears ticking in that 3-pound dog standard you call a brain, son. So now it's my turn to ask a question. I'm gonna convince me that I shouldn't just hear you like a fart in a tornado. Make it good, Heathcliff Canton. Make it good, because you're getting one chance at this. Be a waste of your time. You already waste so much of my time, boy. I think you could spare a little more, but it's rare that I have such a diverting conversation, so I'm being merciful. I'm allowed here, leaving, standing on your 2 legs, but you will not be returning. If I ever see your face again, boy, I will nail it to my wall, and I'll put you to work as the newest member of my freak show. Alright. You know what? That could have gone worse. That could have gone way worse. Find your nearest authorized dynamite retailer and trade the coupon for the explosives you crave. Let's just get out of here and get to where we need. Let's just get that dynamite where it needs to be. An astonishing large horse apple in the distance. You're astonished by the size of it. It's very large. Well, now I have to see the big turd. You reach the center of the clearing. Your simultaneously struck with profound awe and a terrible stench. You discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how big it was. A giant horse? 200 normal-sized horses adding collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they only threatened us. And they gave us a year's supply of dynamite, which is exactly what we needed. So, like, I think overall, it's kind of a win. You know, we have an idea of what the clowns wanted. They want to fight the cows. They're only mildly annoyed at us. I mean, let's be. Anyways, hey Susie, what do you think of this? How long you work a ranch is a smell you never get used to. Oh, doesn't smell any better up close. Time to clean this crap up. Quite a bit smaller than it was before. It's way smaller than it was before. It's almost gone now. Hooray! We did it! Are you just doing this for your health? Because I reckon we find there's a more entertaining option. Alright, let's get to where it needs to be. Get this dynamite where it needs to be. Ghost train surges over hill and roads past, just missing it. 3 skeleton train robbers arrive just behind it and barely avoid colliding with you by pulling Mark hard on the reins. Darn. Skeleton train robbers trying to rob a ghost train? Sorry to ruin your mark. Even more sorry for the fact that we're gonna completely obliterate you fine fellas. You can't even lay iron on me. Sad. I mean, the skeleton train robbers. I mean, the ghost train robbers. I mean, the skeleton ghost train robbers. I mean. Alright. The old iron shark. The good old steaming hippopotamus. Oh, you got a year's worth of dynamite? Yep, here we go. Let's do the trick. Hang back for a bit while I get the noses at the charges, and I'll let you do the honors. You consult with the other workers, they inspect the rocks for a time, and then the shrugs puts the whole crate of dynamite up to the necks and wires up a detonator. Sweet, let's go. Boom! Oh! Holy heck, what the holy heck is that thing? A crazy rock monster. You're the protagonist, you gotta do something about it. A fair fight, that's how we're gonna handle this. I could just win with my overwhelming strength and Perhaps I actually should have. Oh dear. This guy's actually way stronger than I expected. Don't worry, I can figure this out. It's okay. Susie has a very good gun. And I could stun lock the rock monster. Which is, thank God, she's got big enough bullets to deal with this thing, huh? Without her, I'd be chipping away at it one health at a time. Alright, we showed that rock of who the boss of rocks is. Alright, we did it. We've managed to clear the first. That is a fine day of work as I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll get the rest of the track laid down and head out now. Mark the route limit for you in case our paths travel across again. Can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Just kidding. Of course you don't. Every seat on this train sold out. Sorry, boss. Oh. Oh, off goes the train. And so that means we have almost gotten we are now one step closer to reaching Fresno. Ferris. I forgot the town that we're going for. Point is, we're getting way closer now. But that's what we'll do next time I play this game, because I've been going for 5.5 hours. Wow. Time flies when you're in this game. It's all because it's good. Oof. Let's just turn off a switch here. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all so much for coming out and hanging out all day with me. Hope y'all had fun. I know I sure did, getting to play this game and show it off. There's plenty to do, plenty to see, plenty of ways to do everything. I highly recommend it to everyone. Very good and replayable game. Let's see who we can raid today. Raid tonight. I raid Kenzie too often. Too much. Let's raid Ophi. When's the next stream? The next stream of this probably won't be. I'm not sure. Maybe early next week. Maybe on Tuesday. But tomorrow I'm planning to play more Hollow Knight at about 4:30. You can find my schedules on my Twitter, on the pinned post, or on and I post them. Oh my god, I never actually posted a post on the Discord this week. Gosh, I'm a fool. Whatever. Point is, you can find them on I don't think I even have my Discord command set up, actually. But we're gonna raid my good friend Ophelia Spectre, who's playing Stardew Valley with their friends. I almost misspelled their name because they used the British spelling of it. Go say hi to Ophi, my great friend. Everyone there is pretty great. But now I'll leave you all with them. Have a great night and a better tomorrow, and I'll see you all soon, hopefully. Bye bye.
Than just smiles. Some kind of